Hello there, chat. How y'all doing? Hello there, Tyro. Got a smudgy on my glasses there. Didn't realize until I sat down with the lights on, pointed at me. God love glasses, smudgies. There we go. Oh, alright. There we go. Okay. Let's see here. Alright, Twitch says we're excellent. Streamlabs is running optimally. The chat is scrolling and the game, it be running. And the soda that I have, it's tried to explode. Okay. There we go. Alright. So, without any further delay or ado or any other words like that, we're going to go ahead and get this party started by saying greetings and salutations to you. My name is Featherhoof, and welcome back to another live stream of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker, where we don't have just one type of role quest to do today. We have two! Since the last time we got together and did this, I was able to get 2 different classes up to level 90 because for some reason, getting from level 80 to 90 is like the fastest and easiest leveling I've, had since ever. So, yeah. What about the event? I did the event that's going on right now, the Final Fantasy XI collab. I did that, God, what, 3-4 years ago when it first was around. So I already have that armor set. Where is it? Oh wait, no, that's not it. Oh, here somewhere. There. Nope. Where is that damn thing? I know I have it. It's not part of this. Oh, there it is. The Amatsu. There it is. The Amatsu set. Hey there, Shadowtail. What's happening? So we're just going to jump right. Oh, well, first, it is a Final Fantasy XIV Friday, so we can't start a Final Fantasy XIV Friday unless we start it properly with gambling. Shoopy doop doop. Ooh, Air Force One's underway. No, I don't. Paperwork is always boring. There's never a time where paperwork is like, yes, paperwork, woohoo! Nah, we don't have a lot of paperwork. Ellie! There's the Ellie! How you been? 43 months. Thank you so much. Oh, that's right. Come here. There we go. Hey there, Angel. How you doing? No, you're not late. I only just started. Had a little bit of a late start because I was finishing up other things. Because I was a little half hour late. But we're here now. Jesus. Wait, hold on. I understand, Danny. I know. I'm just happy to see you. How's the house movement going? Oh man, I actually was playing 14 on the PS4 not too long ago. I hate this event with a controller. Oh my god. This gate with a controller sucks. Oh, I thought I hit that red one. I was like, no! But okay. Woo. Come on, give me that perfect. Give me that perfect. Where's the other 750 points? Where is it? There we go. Shooby dooby dooby doo doopy doo doopy doopy doo. Yay! There we go. Now to go do gambling proper. So I see you had to paint the house and lay down carpet. Oh man! Oh wow! You had to go like a whole 9 yards. Whew. Dud. Oh. Uh-oh. Dud. Dud. Oh, well, that was not bad. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna head on back to Radzatan. There we go. We're here to have to do all the stuff with your home. I think people tend to be more comfortable leaving the flooring for the next tenants. Ooh. Alright, so we're gonna start with the Bard. Got Bard at 90 since the last time we got together. Kind of dig the armor set. So we're gonna see what what the Domans need. See what that group's been up to. Do my eyes deceive me, Master Warren? Oh, thank the Kami. Lord Hien has requested assistance in the resolution of an utmost urgent matter: the hunt for a fell beast believed to be a blasphemy. Though we have made great strides in ensuring the safety of our people, we fear even our finest shinobi will be no match for the enemy, for it commands the skies of Doma. But as your talent for striking down foes at a distance is beyond compare, I can think of no one better to aid us in overcoming this adversary. 'Twould be my pleasure. Oh, Kami be praised! I shall inform Lady Yugiri that she may receive you at the Doma and Enclave. Safe travels, Master Woman. Oh, Ellie! I'm doing just spectacularly. Whoa, where the hell? Wait, what? The Doma and Enclave. Oh! The Doma and Enclave, the place we had to help rebuild. Phew, wow. I had a weird dummy moment. Remember when we thought we were going to get playable wolf people? And it just never happened. Granted, they never said we were going to. We just thought that we were going to, but... Hey, Yugiri. How you been? How are all the ninjas and the samurais? It is good to see you, Warren. When we received word that you of all people had answered our call, I could scarcely believe it. Yet, here you are. Lord Hian will be pleased for this reunion. If you would wait here for a moment. Hi there, Discount Cyan! Well, that the Kami should guide your steps to our door once more, and with such fortuitous timing. Pray, forgive me for not affording you a hero's welcome, but time is not on our side. And once again, when I'm sitting down to do this live stream, the in-game weather of the place I need to be is raining! It's always raining. Not long after receiving word of men transforming into hideous beasts in Thavnair, a similar creature was born of a woman in Asari. After attacking another villager, it took to the skies and fled, though to where we know not. An all too cruel twist of fate, for the one slain was among the prisoners returned to us in that deplorable exchange with Asahi and the Empire, just when they had at last begun to piece their life back together. Ooh, that's serious face. Oh, there we go. This blasphemy must be stopped. Alas, our foe is wont to keep to the skies, well beyond the reach of our samurai and shinobi. Thus did we seek the aid of those proficient in ranged combat, able to pluck the beast from the heavens. Of course, martial prowess alone will not solve our problems. Others have turned into weaker but no less grueling abominations, as was the case in Thavnair, and their numbers increase by the day. From what I understand, this phenomenon is not unlike a sickness which spreads by feeding on fear and anxiety, emotions which, of late, can be found in abundance. Slaying the beast means nothing if the people's hearts cannot be put at ease. Lord Hian! You have to help! The villagers, they... Sir, please, calm yourself and tell us what happened. Another has been turned in Namai, my lord. For a blessing, no one was harmed, but when the beast flew into a rage, but the people are in a panic. I fear what may happen next. It would seem we have even less time than I thought. Worry not. We will see to this beast. As of yet, there is no cure for this affliction, but we will save what lives we can. I promise you. I trust you are ready to join the fray? It was last seen near Glittering Basin. Come, I will show you. Yes, as of yet, there's no cure. Although I have a cure for it. It's called Shrouded Death. I have a bow, and it does piercing damage. That's sort of like stabbing. Just high velocity stabbing. The beast was right here, I swear it. I thank you for leading us here, but it is not safe. Please, return to your village. You know, by yourself. Go off. Instead of staying here with the protection of 3 highly powerful warriors, go off by yourself. And, you know, you'll be totally safe. We should split up if we're to have any chance of finding it. Warren, would you see to the west? I will search in the north. Yugiri, I leave the east to you. If you find it, remember, these blasphemies are no longer people. They will not hesitate to strike you down, so you mustn't either. Now, let us waste no more not waste any more time. I'm gonna go find a blasphemy, blasphemy, blasphemy. I'm gonna go find a blasphemy all the way over here. Gonna shoot his face with my mighty bow. Aha! Kid looks like he has it under control. He's fine. Hello! Oh yeah, that's right, that's what that was. I aid you, child. Are you all right? We heard shouting and came as fast as we could. It would appear Warren arrived not a moment too soon. Why? Why did you kill my brother? Oops. Awkward. Your brother? Young man, that creature was not your kin. Not anymore. Had he not laid it to rest, it would have killed you and countless others. But if your heart cries out for one to blame, let it be me. The beast was slain at my behest, for it was the only way. Pouty face. No! No, you're wrong! You killed him! Murdered him! I hate you! Oh. This is going to be one of those heart-wrenching tales, isn't it? Kisai, what are you doing here? Searching for Tombo, though clearly you found him first. The monster was his older brother, as you may have guessed. No, we were straight up told. There was no guessing necessary. And Tombo gave chase the moment it ran off. I beg you forgive him for his outburst, that I totally know about and was there for, even though I clearly wasn't. His brother was all he had left. Their father was conscripted by the Empire and was, regrettably, not among those returned to us in the recent exchange of prisoners. The hope they might one day be reunited was their only comfort when the Viceroy still ruled. I can only imagine how that felt when she walked into Isari, a shadow of her former self. Suyu may have had no memories of the monster she was, but her victims still see her in their dreams. Nevertheless, like many, the brothers prayed that your mercy would see their family restored. But then they learned of her death and of their father's absence, deprived of hope and of hate. Deprived of hope and of hate all at once. They had nothing. My apologies for rambling. No. No, it was a rather enlightening tale. I spared the woman who brought him pain and took the brother who brought him comfort. Aye, I would hate me too. I swear I will set things right for Tombo, for all the people of Doma. Please, return home, Isai, and be safe. One of the things I do love about these role quests is that you totally get to see all these characters you just haven't seen in storylines. Talk about these storylines you haven't seen in so long. It's such a great nostalgic walk down memory lane. Let us return to the Doma Enclave. This ordeal has given me much to consider. I'm returning to the Doma Enclave. Hello. Hi. I owe you a great debt for your timely assistance. And an apology, for I've made you an executioner in young Tombo's eyes. Would that I had been the one he witnessed cut down the beast his brother had become. But we haven't time to dwell on regrets and what should have been. No, we need to take action. And after hearing of Tombo and his brother, I believe I know what must be done. A great many of our brothers and sisters were returned to us in the prisoner exchange. But even so, there are those who yet remain lost to us. Meanwhile, Yotsuyu, who was directly responsible for much of our people's suffering, was never held to account for her crimes. In death, she claimed vengeance for her suffering at the hands of her brother, but it came at the expense of justice for her countless victims. The people of Doma have every right to resent me for failing them and their grief. But what of those who cannot bring themselves to even do that? Who are left alone with their anger and their pain? It may well give way to despair, and then they would share the same fate as Tombo's brother, yes. Which is why we must needs consider who else might share in his anguish, ere we find ourselves beset by more beasts. I will begin making rounds of the villages to inquire after those whom their neighbors believe are more distressed of late. Very good. I and the other shinobi shall continue in our search for the blasphemy which set these events in motion. And you, my friend, we will have need of your talents again ere long. Rest assured, we will keep you appraised of our findings. So, do you have any of those findings? Hey, how about those findings? You got any of those? Ah, Warren. We have yet to ascertain the whereabouts of the blasphemy from Isari, but for a blessing, we have received no reports of others that have returned. Lord Hien, for his part, has made a concerted effort to go about the villages and converse with his subjects directly. I suspect his constant presence has served to allay the people's fears. As one might expect, he has ever been dedicated and diligent, but I fear he has been away over long. I thought to go and visit what should have been his last destination. Sorry. Might I ask you to accompany me? Yes. Thank you. I am sure there is no cause for concern, but nevertheless, I should be glad to find him quickly. Isari. Is that a place I can teleport to? Where is Isari? Where the fuck is that? Oh! Oh, wow, okay. Ruby C. I will go to the Ruby Sea. Used to teleport here a lot. Hello, people of Asari! If I remember correctly, wasn't this like this little town here, wasn't this the place where we were introduced to Yatsuyu? We first saw her little depraved little love for causing harm and what's the other word? Humiliation on people with her little dominatrix act. Master Warren, Yugiri, my apologies if I gave you cause for concern. Assessing the state of affairs here in Asari has proven difficult. To put it simply, the people, one and all, refuse to speak to me. They simply bow their heads and turn away at my approach. Knowing the blasphemy originated here, I cannot help but wonder if that has aught to do with their silence. Perhaps you could attempt to engage with the people in my stead? Surely they have no cause to deny the two of you. I should hope not. Nevertheless, I will don a disguise, lest I draw undue attention. Come, woman, let us see what we can discover. Thank you, both of you. Oh, really? Yukiri in disguise? Is it going to be like her old disguise? Or... Hold on, I gotta find the Yugiri. Yuri, where are you at? Where's the Yugiri in disguise? I want to see the Yugiri disguise. Man, she has really good disguise. It's an invisibility disguise. Oh, there it is. Oh, no, just a normal villager disguise. Okay. The situation here in Asari is complicated, to say the least. Alright, then say the most. Hello, burly villager guy. I owe a great debt to Lord Hien. If not for him, I would still be fighting under the Imperial standard. But the village suffered dearly under the occupation. What's more, our lord failed to punish the Viceroy for her crimes, and failed to reunite many with their loved ones. I understand why some would think poorly of him, even if I do not. Then why did you not talk to him when he walked through? Apparently all y'all turned your heads when he walked by. A blasphemy? You are mistaken, my friend. Our village was visited not by a monster, but a kami. Izanami. Where Lord Hien is cold and callous, she offers up boundless compassion and love. Okay. Someone's got a little problem upstairs. Got it. Aye, that's right. The blasphemy was born of a young woman here in Asari. Tragic, really. Every day she prayed for the safe return of her husband, but it was not to be. If I am to be honest, I feel the loss drove her poor stepmother mad. Kisai has ever been a devout believer in the kami and their blessings, but she somehow convinced herself that Minato has become one. The delusions of a grieving parent, obviously, but an alarming number of people have come to share in her belief. Heresy is what it is. Oh boy. This is going to be awkward. I mean, they're all like, oh man, Yatsuyu, when she was Viceroy, you know, she never got to pay for her crimes. We did murder her. I mean, isn't that enough? I see. Little wonder they would refuse to confide in me. The belief held by some that this blasphemy is a kami, however, is quite concerning. Izanami presides over life and death. She gave birth to the nation of Doma, and ushers souls of the departed unto the land of the dead. I trust you understand what it would mean to deny them a source of hope in such dark times, even one such as this. The villagers also claim this Kisai can speak with the dead. In fact, she will be holding a gathering to demonstrate her power ere long. Perfect opportunity to gauge the extent of their fanaticism. Not for me, of course. My presence would draw undue attention. Might I ask you both to attend in my stead? Her followers will be gathering in the tavern. Come. Oh boy. I can do that too. Only when I do it, it glows. O spirits of Isari, I beseech you, lend me your voice and let your presence be known. Cross the veil and be among us once more. Akitsu. Father? Still tending the nets, like I taught you? Yes, Father. Every day. Thanks to you, we never want for fish. Our bellies are never empty. I am proud to be your son. I was always too embarrassed to tell you before, but... And I am proud to have you been your father. May you be ever blessed by the sea's bounty. It hurts! Father, what's wrong? Hey there, Blackfoot. What's happening, Bo? He is in terrible pain, my child. Those who have cheated death's design yet live. It has disrupted the natural order, and the spirits suffer for it. What must we do to ease their pain? Fear not. Izanami shall put all to rights. She will claim the souls not long for this world and deliver them unto the hereafter. When her work is finished, your father's spirit and all the others will find peace. Can you find my father? Can you help me speak with him? Kisai, can you commune with my husband? What about my family? Help me, Kisai, please! Oh boy. We have ourselves one of those mediums who prey on people and, be giant douches. So, is Kisei's ability all that she claims? The young man spoke with his dearly departed father through her. I find that rather hard to believe. Even so, those in attendance appeared quite convinced, my lord. Well, time to cull the herd. And I suspect a great many of the villagers I've spoken with recently are as well. Everywhere I went, the people were in so much pain, and there was nothing I could do or say to give them solace. Yet for all their anguish, there has not been a single report of villagers turning since the incident with Tonbo's brother. Which can only mean word of Kisei and her ability to speak with the deceased has spread. The belief we can commune with our loved ones in death is a comfort far beyond my power to provide. Though I fail to see how the people would abide the kami claiming innocent lives to restore order. She comes! Izanami! The blasphemy! Here! Also, who was a dude, Tyro? Who are you talking about? Lord Ian, the Kami, she appeared out as if from nowhere, and in the next instant this poor man was knocked over? Oh. Was murderated. So we were too late. Wasn't he one of the prisoners villagers returning to the village? You recognize him then? Curious that he and the Blasphemies' first victim were former conscripts. What could the fiend be after, I wonder? It does not become my lord to speak ill of the Kami. I understand that you are come to investigate the rumors of a monster born in our village. A blasphemy, you called it. But you are sorely mistaken. My stepdaughter, Minato, was chosen to serve as a vessel for Izanami. I witnessed her ascension with my own eyes. And now I will too. Minato, please. I can't. I won't. There's no logic in it. No justice. The Witch of Doma spared, given a second chance, and my husband, condemned to die as a conscript. I'll never know what became of him. Lord Heian can't give me that. Lord Heian can't give me even that. And when I look at the families he made whole, at their happiness, I feel the hole in my heart, the gaping wound that will never heal, begin to bleed. Only at my beloved's side will I find peace. You mustn't lose faith, Minato. All will be well. Trust in the Kami, in Izanami. I want to believe, but... Oh. Yeah, if it's got tentacles, it's not a god. Sorry. Izanami is come to bring peace to the souls of the departed, to restore balance between their world and ours. Surely you would not dare defy the will of the Kami. This balance you speak of has claimed the lives of 2 innocents, but recently returned to us. I will not accept that the Kami would condone such cruelty. No crueler than the sight of Yotsuyu free and forgiven, while my husband and son fought Garlemald's wars, now dead and forgotten in a foreign land. With all due respect, Lord Heian, it is not your duty to protect Doma and her people. Oh, is it not? How are we to place our faith in the man who places How are we to place our faith in the man who places the enemy's safety and well-being above that of his own subjects? Only the Kami are deserving of our adoration, as they have always been. This old granny needs a little bit of a stabby death, if you ask me. The villagers are no doubt loath to ask it of me, but preparations must be made for burials and funeral rites. I can offer that much at least. You seem distracted during our conversation with Kisai. Is something the matter? The echo. And the blasphemy was indeed born of her stepdaughter. To bear witness to such horror, how her mind must have struggled to comprehend what she saw. And as a woman of faith, perhaps her only surviving family becoming one with the divine was the only reality with which she could come to terms. I believe I know now what must be done. I but pray her fervor does not drive her to oppose us. Come, let us return to the Enclave. Okie dokie. I have returned to the Enclave. Hello. From what you told me of your vision, the nature of Minato's despair, as well as the focus of her ire, is clear. Tis plain she was a good-natured and kind-hearted woman, grieving for the loss of her husband. This loss alone may not have been enough to turn her, but my failure to hold Yatsuyu to account, together with the sight of other families reunited, compounded the turmoil in her broken heart. The path to despair paved by my good intentions, a truth that will weigh heavy on my conscience unto my dying day. Minato was prepared to die in sadness rather than live in hatred. If she could see the beast she has become, she would implore us to stop her. Which is why we must find the others who were returned to us in the prisoner exchange before they come to harm. Once their safety is assured, we may hunt down the blasphemy and bring a close to this tragedy. And we will, because I said so. Ah, Warren, if you are come to ask about the blasphemy, I have naught to share. As of yet, our shinobi have seen no sign of the beast. The returnees, however, are all accounted for, and Lord Heian has seen them safely to the there we go. To the Keikon. As such, he is presently assisting with the hunt. For a blessing, there has been no reports of our other villages turning. And yet, before the situation takes a turn for the worse, there is a matter I feel warrants further investigation. Kisai. Though a villager of Isari, I suspect she may, in fact, hail from my home, Sui no Sato. Knowing they would be loath to answer my inquiries, I entreated with the Kojin to contact Sui no Sato in my stead. To hear tell of it, Princess Kurenai has made great strides in establishing stronger ties with the outside world. At mention of Kisai, however, their cordial warmth turned strangely cold. If we are to learn more, I fear we have little choice but to go and speak with the people of Sui no Sato ourselves. A simple visit for you, I imagine, but my banishment complicates matters. That said, it has been many years since I left home. Were I to disguise myself, I might well go unnoticed in your company. If you are willing to take the risk? Thank you. Let us make for Ankoro, then. Sui no Sato, that was the place where we were I made the joke about being the best therapist in the world, even though we said nothing. Well, the garments I wore when we first met. Let me try that again. The garments I wore when we first met. Sufficient, I think, to conceal my identity. God, it's been a while since I've seen you in that outfit. Holy shit. I see you're not donning the cowl, though. How many years has it been since I last saw home? since last I saw home. I am a shinobi of Doma, aye. But even as a child, I sought to ensure the safety and survival of Sui no Sato. I was quite bold in those days, if not a touch reckless, and together with the other children, I often ventured beyond the borders of home. We yearned for adventure, and so one day we sought to behold the wonders of Doma. Imagine our horror to discover a city in ruin and ash, Imperial soldiers marching through the streets. We fled at the sight, but in my haste I lost my way in the bamboo groves. It was there I first met a young boy named Shun. A sweaty mess as he swung his wooden sword with reckless abandon, training to fulfill his duty as a samurai, he said. Having seen the destruction of which the Empire was capable, I too felt the need to protect my home. I joined him in his exercises, and every day my resolve to protect those I loved grew. Sadly, my elders refused to listen. They were content to remain hidden beneath the waves, and hopefully the Empire's notice. With a heavy heart, I left in search of the strength that I believed we sorely needed, and I found it as a shinobi. But the people feared war and conflict would follow on my heels should I return. I do not begrudge them their decision, nor do I regret mine own. Part of me is overjoyed at the thought of seeing home again. Openly defying the wishes of the Ruby Princess, however, would bode ill for my family. They have suffered enough for my transgressions. That is why, for their sake, I would remain naught but a faceless shinobi at your employ. Thank you. With that in mind, let us make for Sui no Sato. Well, they should remember me as their greatest therapist, so, I mean, we should be fine. We should be fine. Should be all good. Oh! We just teleported here. Oh, wait! She got the mask! Holy crap, it's been a while! All these years, yet naught appears to have changed since the day I left. But now is not the time to reminisce. We have work to do. Kisai's departure from Sui no Sato was likely decades ago. Perhaps the village elders will know why she chose to leave. Holy crap, it's been a while. Damn! Back when we were like, man, what race is she? What does she look like underneath the hood there? What are those protrusions? We were also just like so goddamn curious. Shoko, get out of the damn. Back when she and Thancred were comparing, dagger styles. Ah, memories. Hello, amiable elder. Kisai. The name sounds familiar, and yet... Apologies, friend. My memory is not what it once was. Let us seek out another. Hey there, Flack. How you doing, Bo? Oh, there's one. Cheerful elder. That lady's name is just mine. Huh? My, it has been quite some time since last I heard that name. She was a priestess of the village, banished after drawing the ire of the former Ruby Princess. What has become of her after all these years, I wonder? Please, is there anything else you can tell us? Unagi was quite close with her, if memory serves. Perhaps you should seek her out. Mother, I had hoped to avoid my parents, but if there is no other way... Warren, might I ask you to take the lead? Okay. Your name is mine. So these are Yugiri's parents, huh?
Yeah, I can see it. It is good to see you again. To what do we owe the honor of your visit? Kisai. Yes, we were close, but that was a long, long time ago. Still, if I could be of assistance to the man to whom we owe so much, I will share all I know. Kisai was born to a family of priests, and even at an early age she was possessed of extraordinary abilities. Much was expected of her, but everything changed the day she said she could speak with the dead. No one believed her at first, but she continued to insist she could, and strove to prove it by demonstrating knowledge well beyond her years. Knowledge of events to which she could not have been privy. Word of her talent eventually reached the Ruby Princess, and she was summoned to Shisui of the Violent Tides for a private audience. No one knows what Kisai had said to her in the palace, only that the princess was incandescent with rage and ordered her exile forthwith. Some believe Kisai revealed a terrible secret of the royal house, or perhaps spoke a blatant falsehood that proved her a liar. Indeed, the knowledge she claimed to divine from the dead was not always truthful, but who is to say the dead would know the truth, or not seek to deceive? Thus could we never be certain if it was simply a fantasy or a power divine. The only thing that is certain is that no small number of people found comfort in her words. Would that I could tell you more, but sadly I have not seen or spoken with Kisai since her banishment. Forgive me, but have we met your companion before? She looks familiar. What do you mean she looks familiar? She's wearing an entire ensemble that hides her identity. No, I believe this is the first time our humble yeah. Ah, is that so? For the briefest of moments, you reminded me of someone quite dear to my heart. Being a shinobi, I presume you have heard tales of Yogiri Mistwalker? Should you chance to meet her, may I ask you to deliver her a message? Tell her that her mother and father love her, that we could not be more proud of her. They know. I will. I have no doubt she feels the same way, and not a day goes by without you in her thoughts. I believe we have heard enough. Shall we return to Onokaro? Okie the dokie. Nope. Yes, we are, apparently. My apologies for placing you in so peculiar a situation. Though I must confess, it did my heart good to see Mother and Father well. All the more reason I must do all I can to keep the peace. As a shinobi of Doma. No, as a member of the Eastern Alliance. I wish you could use Yugiri in the trusts. Mayhap there will come a day when Sui no Sato opens to the world. A day when Yugiri Mistwalker can be reunited with her mother and father. Would that Lord Heian could be afforded the same opportunity. But Lord Cayenne and Lady Mina have long since passed. Two of too many lives lost in the Imperial occupation. I'm oddly confused by that. I thought when we finished the custom delivery quest here in this area that it was opening up Sui no Sato's relations with the outside world. Cannot imagine he would ever succumb to despair, but make no mistake, Lord Hien knows the pain of his people all too well. I can see it in his eyes, and if I may be honest, it troubles me at times. But perhaps I have said too much. Come, we mustn't keep him waiting. Aww.
Ellie's back to give the people in the chat the snuggles.
Where is she? There she is. Hey, Kurenai! My friend, full glad I am to see you. Have you come with a delivery, or do you perchance have new garments for me to try? Okay, now it's not going anywhere with that. That way. Boing.
Welcome back. I trust your journey proved an enlightening one.
Something like that.
So she does in fact hail from Suino Sato. Then you say she has possessed these divine gifts since childhood. Genuine or no, the people believe her, and more flock to her side with every passing day. But the returnees are safe at the Kaikon. Its defenses bolstered. As for the blasphemy, I have spoken with our Confederate allies, among others, and together we will establish a network of contacts across the length and breadth of Doma to take up the search in earnest. Mark my words, we will find it.
Okie dokie. Let me murderate it. Come on. Let me murderate. Let me murderate. You've arrived not a moment too soon. The blasphemy has been sighted on the coast. For a mercy, there are no reported casualties as of yet. Hey there, Warby! How you doing, Bo?
Just the man I was hoping to see. No sooner had we cast our net than... Wait. No sooner had we cast wide our net than a Confederate messenger was at our door. If you would join us, Rasho awaits our arrival at Onokaro.
Always to Onokaro.
Shoop-a-doo-doo.
I mean, I just came from there. Oh, there they are. Hello.
Well now, that the noble Lord of Doma should come in person once again. Mayhaps these blasphemies truly are a threat.
Indeed they are. And I was told you and yours had sighted our quarry quite recently.
Aye, that we did. Near the islands of Shoal Rock. The beast appeared to be docile by all accounts, but appearances can be deceiving. If it is as you say, and this blasphemy has eyes only for former conscripts, then we have naught to fear. I trust those we accept into our care are still in yours at the Kaikon, enjoying the finest Doman hospitality. Anyway, I know not why it came to the Ruby Sea, nor why it remains idle. But if we act quickly, there is a chance we can take it unawares.
I propose that we divide our forces.
If you're willing to go ashore, we'll take a ship and circle around the islands. The first to find it will have the honor of the kill. Ha! A simple enough plan. Shall we be off to Shoal Rock then? I guess I'm going on my own then. I'm doing fine, Warby. How about yourself? Oh, there they are. This is where the blasphemy was last sighted. If the fates are kind, this will all be over soon. I'm sure it'll be that simple. I'm sure it'll totally be that simple. Found her! Guess it was that simple. Man, if only there was a person with a long-range weapon that could shoot it down or something! Me? Damn. Such speed. I doubt even my falcons could keep pace with it. Don't tell me that's the blasphemy flying off into the distance! I hoped the ill will it bore me in life would... Wait. I hoped the ill will it bore me in life might compel the beast to stay and fight. Perhaps less of Minato remains than I thought. Minato? That monstrosity was Minato! You knew her? Her family tried to flee to Hingashi during the occupation, but the ship was raided and sunk. When we happened upon the wreckage, she was huddled between her parents on a piece of flotsam, desperate to keep warm. But they had long since grown cold. We took her to Onokaro, where we nursed her back to health. Couldn't imagine what horrors she must have witnessed. The mere sight of our weapons was enough to make her start screaming. She was clearly unfit for our trade, so we sought a village that might take her in. Isari was that village. Several months later, I chanced to meet her on this very beach. She was in the company of a young Auri fisherman, and I knew at once she had found more than a home there. I saw them here many times after that. She found something comforting about this place, I think. According to the reports from Radzatan, the memories and desires of those who turn can influence their behavior as blasphemies. Then perhaps Minato's memories are what compelled the beast to come here. That would also explain its timid nature. Minato was never one for violence, and the sight of you, blade drawn, no doubt stirred her what little of a woman remains in the monster. If that is the case, an assault on the Keikon is unlikely, guarded as it is by our samurai. But how are we to fight an enemy so quick to flee at the first sign of danger? Perhaps a bait? Robbed of her parents, her husband, and now her life. I would rather we didn't have to at all. But I understand full well the risk we take by doing nothing. If we catch sight of the blasphemy again, you will be the first to know. Perhaps next time we can put her soul to rest. Ooh! What kind of sandwich you got there, Tactical? That's right, Warby. It's called leading the target. And I don't know about you, Flack, but my Warrior of Light, he's got an accuracy of awesome. It can't even be what would you say, described in a percentile chance. It's just awesome. There is naught to be done. Wait, there is naught to do now, but bide our time. Come, let us return to the Enclave. Ooh.
I had myself a chicken, a chicken sub earlier. Yeah, roasted chicken sub. It was tasty, and I liked it.
Slathered in provolone cheese and barbecue sauce. Well, unfortunately, Warby, I'm not a machinist. So I can't do that. Given what we have learned, it seems likely that the blasphemy will return to Shoal Rock. But that knowledge will avail us not if we cannot prevent it from escaping again. Just get somebody on top of the rock, and when it shows up, just throw a net on her. Oh, god damn it. Here comes the cultists. Hi, cultists. How are you?
Lord Hien, on behalf of the people of Isari, we are come with a request.
We welcome you with open arms and open hearts. What is it that you would ask of me?
Those returned to us in the prisoner exchange have been granted shelter at the Kaikan. That they yet live is an affront to the Kami's grand design, and the spirits of our loved ones suffer for it. Balance must needs be restored, and so I beseech you to render them unto the goddess Izanami.
Absolutely not. I love that. He's just, there was no, like, consideration or appeasement or, he's just, basically, in other words, he was like, with all due respect, go fuck yourself. 'Tis not our place to pray for the death of others, nor draw steel to sate mere bloodlust. When I take a life, be it by my command or my hand, I do so not in service in vengeance, but to uphold my duty to Doma and her people.
How did your mercy for Yotsuyu serve your duty? How were your people made better by the sight of her walking free?
For her crimes and her cruelty, I cut her down the day we took Doma Castle. I sought to kill her, and by rights she should have died then and there. But the Kami willed otherwise, and returned her to us alive and bereft of her memories. With no recollection of her deeds, it would have been Tsuyu who faced punishment, not Yotsuyu. This was my judgment, and for it we were denied the justice you deserved. You have every right to resent me. But you come before me and ask that I sacrifice men and women whose only crime was to suffer, to be condemned to a life of servitude. If you truly believe your cause to be sacrosanct, believe yourselves fit to bear the burden and swing the sword, then step forward. Oh, well, we didn't know we'd have to do it by our own hands. That would be... oh...
Sophistry and lies! They were meant to die! The spirits demand it!
Are these the words of the dead or of the living whom yet mourn?
Hey!
Yes! There he is! Sans hat. I forgot he's Sans hat now. Word of Isari priestess and her gifts have spread far and wide, and I thought to see the truth of it myself. By coincidence, I crossed paths with a traveler hailing from the selfsame village, who had a mind to return as well, but, alas, could not. And so he bid me deliver a missive in his stead. Punch! Come on, just let the message be punch. Judging by the striking resemblance, I take it you are the young fisher Akitsu. This is a letter from my father. He was severely wounded in battle, but expects to make a full recovery. Wait, you mean the father that you said was dead and spoke to from the afterlife? He's alive, but that would mean... this old chick is a fucking liar, like all mediums who claim to talk to the dead. What the fuck? No way! Surely a woman of your talents can divine a plausible explanation for this turn of events.
I'm fucked.
Oh, look at all the stink eyes. Look at all the stink eyes. I love it.
You shall pay for this for this...
I'm sorry, what the fuck is that word? Contumely? What the fuck is contumely? God damn Square, people at the Square Enix translation team and their localization team and their fucking thesauruses. Insolent or insulting language or treatment.
Okay. You shall pay for this contumely. My daughter will make certain of that.
Stepdaughter, first off. You know, y'all were quick to become an angry mob. Why don't you become a quick angry mob against the old lady over there? When you all get back on the boat, just, accidents happen on boats all the time. People fall off and are never seen again. Yeah, just saying. Apologies for the abrupt and otherwise unannounced arrival. As you can see, my Lord Hien, I am returned. Full glad am I of it. Thanks to your timely arrival, we were given the lie to Kisai's claims of wow. Okay, hold on. Thanks to your timely arrival, we have given the lie to Kisai's claims of preternatural powers. I gather you are apprised of recent events? Aye. It did not take long to learn the state of affairs here in Doma, and that my assistance may be required. I had heard tales of Kisai's channeling the dead, including the father of one young fisherman. Imagine my surprise when I saw this spirit in the flesh. He was also on a pilgrimage, paying respects to the departed, and we chanced to meet in a Liberation Front infirmary. Would that we were brought back together under such circumstances, but I am glad to see you all hale and hearty. Yay! I love cutscene. I still remember the first cutscene he was in. Right, arrives in Eorzea and fucking collapses. Tonbo, is something the matter?
I wish to apologize, Lord Hien. It was wrong of me to say the things I said. I understand nothing can bring back my father, but I was so angry,
Please, Tonbo, you needn't apologize. You will take 100 lashes in front of the public, that's all.
It's just, my brother was always so brave, but father's death was more than he could bear, and it turned him into a monster. If he wasn't brave enough, what chance do I have? We wanted to perform the rites for father, but the body was never returned to us, so... Not that I blame you for that, Lord Hien. I understand nothing can be done.
You know what, Tactical? I say we pull down the last dropship from the Sulaco and nuke the entire site from orbit. Only way to be sure. That Akitsu's father survived is nothing short of a miracle, but I fear he is indeed the rare exception. I have offered prayers at more graves than I can count. It would be cruel to give others the false hope that their loved ones might return. And yet Kisai continues to do just that. Oh yeah, and yet Kisai continues to do just that, offering comfort with her lies. Just like every medium, Attempting but ephemeral balm for wounds that have yet to heal, much like the anger some harbor for you, or resentment for the families restored while theirs remain broken. But for those like that poor boy whose hearts lack for hatred, who know only sadness and despair, aye, they too may turn. Exposing the truth of Kisai's deception hasn't helped matters. If we are to prevent more suffering, we must pursue a lasting solution. I would be most grateful for your counsel, Gotsetsu. There is much I could learn from your pilgrimage. If there is aught you require, but say the word and it shall be done. It is the least I can do for the part I played in Yotsuyu's tragedy. I failed her in the end, but I will not fail you, my lord. Thank you again for your aid, Warren. The day's events have given me much to consider. When our next step is decided, you will be first to know.
Didn't your character speak with the dead before? Yes? Well, it's hard to say one way or the other. Because, I mean... Wait, hold on. Thinking... Well, Asahi was dead, but his body was still being kept alive. Which then kept his spirit from passing on into the ether stream. So, no. I'm going to say no. We can see the dead with the echo. And I think the only, if I remember correctly, I mean, I could be misremembering, but the only dead we've ever talked to are those who are, well, dead. Their bodies are still being puppeted around by other spirits, which keeps their spirit sort of bound. Regrettably, there have been no sightings of the Blasphemies since our first encounter at Shoal Rock. As Tansui surmised, it seems to fear confrontation. We, for our part, have tried to make good use of this intervening calm. Even now, Lord Hien and Gosetsu discuss how we might prevent other villagers from turning. If you would wait here for a moment, we would no doubt wish to hear your thoughts on the matter.
Warren, so glad you could come. As Yugiri no doubt explained, the blasphemy continues to elude us, and so we have turned our attention to other matters we can and should address. Also, even if there was a time where we did speak with dead people in this game, we never went around to people and claimed that we did to try and extort them for monies and shit, like mediums tend to do. For money or influence or power. After long discussions and much deliberation, we believe we have found a means to allay the growing malaise of our people. If you would, Gosetsu. The idea came to us after considering young Tombo's remarks about his father, whose body was never found and returned to Doma. Others no doubt share in this melancholy, unable to bury and mourn their loved ones as is their right. But simply they cannot make peace with their loss. Their anguish is left to linger, may consume them as well. That we might believe the people... That we might provide the people of Doma with comfort and closure, we will hold a national funeral at the Swallow's Compass. Those who choose to attend will be asked to present personal effects of the deceased they wish to be enshrined there. Spirits reside in all things, be they living or inanimate. And though we may die, a part of us lives on in the items we cherished most in life. Therefore, in lieu of remains, those belongings will be afforded a place in the royal mausoleum, that the spirits of those lost to us may find their way here to Doma, and at last know peace. The announcement has already been made, and a great many people are now engaged in the difficult task of deciding which keepsake will serve as their offering. 'Tis not a decision to be made lightly, but I suspect they will have made up their minds by the time we go to collect their chosen tokens. I also hope to learn more about the departed from those willing to speak with me, for my benefit and for theirs. To break free of their sorrows, they may seek joy in the memories and the love they shared with their departed, and I will help them find it. Might the Liberator of Doma be willing to favor the people with his presence as well? I doubt not that they will appreciate the gesture. Good. Yugiri, I leave the people of Isari to you. Gosetsu, might I ask you to... Apologies, my lord, but there is a small but most urgent matter I must attend to first. Ooh. Very well, I shall not pry. Now, Warren, let us go and pay a visit to the good people of Namai. OBKB. Let's see. Where did he go? Oh, that is actually a place we can go to. Okay. Ooh. Mac and cheese is always good. Right then, before we begin, I would remind you that you need only listen to the tales of their loved ones. As overseer of the ceremony, I see it as my duty to deliver their effects personally. Because of this, it is of the utmost importance that we keep clear of any beast that might endanger our cargo. It goes without saying how important it is that our offerings are delivered in pristine condition, and I would be no good to you in a fight while heavily encumbered. If stealth or flight are not an option, I must ask that you fight for us both. But we needn't worry unless the occasion arises. For now, let us be off. Okay. Should I call out Chocobo? Could you keep an eye on Title? Very well.
My husband, my dear sweet Mayora. Moria. Never returned from Garlemald, but perhaps now his soul might find peace. Please, take this painting brush to the Swallow's Compass. Swallow's Compass, was that a dungeon? Pretty sure that was a dungeon.
I shall handle it with utmost care. Might we trouble you to tell us more about your husband?
Moria
was
a kind and gentle soul. There was nothing he loved more in the world than to create. That brush never left his side, not even when he tended the fields. Any spare moment was dedicated to his craft, and he produced the most wonderful vistas of Yansha. It was his dream to take us to Kurenai, where he could become a famous artist, until he was conscripted. In the early days, he would send drawings of the places that they took him, though I know not how, but more time began to pass between each arrival, and then they stopped coming altogether. I know not what far-flung land he died, but I pray it was as beautiful as his works.
He sounds like quite a man. To hold fast to his art even when forced to endure such hardship. His soul will find peace. Of that I have no doubt. They almost got an amount and screwed up this, the quest, and then he on being next to me. I must thank you again, Lord Hien, for this honor. My son would have been overjoyed to know that his katana would be enshrined at the Swallow's Compass. Nay, the honor is mine. I'm sure your son was a fine warrior. Aye, and so was I, once upon a time. A samurai, as it happens, in the service to your father when the Empire first invaded our lands. Though we were defeated, our spirits broken. My son, Motosue, was never one to lose hope. He was determined to follow in my footsteps, gave his everything to honing his skill with the blade. When I watched him train, I felt the pride I thought I had forsaken swell in my breast. And I knew he would restore our family to its former glory. Alas, he could have fled, perhaps started life anew as a vagabond of some sort. But he bore the burden and fought for Garlemald, for fear of what the Imperials might do if he did not. 'Tis plain he was a loving son and warrior true. I will care for his blade as it were mine own, and see it given the honor and respect due a samurai of Doma.
Come on, Hian. Up the hill. Oh, wait. Not up the hill. Oh, there. Oh, it's Tonbo! I realize it's quite large, but I wanted to offer this on behalf of my brother and our father, Suzushiro.
A pot! If you are willing, I would very much like to hear more about them both.
My father, he was a carpenter. He was a good man, if a bit stubborn. Always thinking about his work. The only time he ever seemed to enjoy himself was when he had a cup of sake in his hand. When my brother came of age, he took up a trade as well. It brought them closer. I'd see them laughing over drinks together, or listening in silence to the crickets singing under the moonlight. I wanted to join them one day. This was their favorite sake. I thought they might miss it.
Hey, they get to be drunk in the afterlife too. Whee! I am sure it will taste all the sweeter having come from you. I realize no one could ever replace your brother or father, but if you will allow, I would be honored to share drinks with you in their stead. When you are of age, of course.
So how did he get the sake?
Who let a child buy a giant pot of sake? This should be everything. Would you join me for a short reprieve before our journey back? We'll drink some of this kid's sake. He doesn't need to know.
Oh, where'd he go? Is he not following me anymore? Found you!
They put on brave faces, but the people of Namai are still racked with grief. It is the same at every village I have visited in recent days. But it is only now that I am struck by the contradictory nature of my goals. Having joined the Eastern Alliance and taking steps to revitalize the Enclave, I believed Doma was at last on the path to peace and prosperity. I still do. Yet, by focusing so keenly on the future, I have neglected the past that yet haunt my people. Even if they do not give into despair, and become beasts that plague our lands like poor Tonbo's brother, how are we to truly move forward if we are constantly looking back? Is there not someone for whom you yourself still grieve? Me? All things considered, I suppose it was only a matter of time before the subject was broached. Ha! He cuts to the heart of the matter, and the young lord.
But he cuts to the heart of the matter, and the young lord.
For the best, I should think, for he cannot lead by example if he has not yet made peace with his own past.
Okay, I thought it was Gosetsu, but I wasn't sure.
1,000 apologies, my lord. I was passing through, tending to the matters of which I spoke earlier, when I chanced to hear familiar voices in the distance. If I may be so bold, the people of Doma, one and all, understand the source of your pain. To lose your father in the turmoil of a failed rebellion, is staggering duty to the throne thrust upon you. Nay, how could you even begin to mourn, when first you had to lead? It would behoove you to take part in the funeral rites, my lord. Take this time to make peace with your past while it is still yours to spend. Though unlikely, if not impossible, were you to become a monster as well, Doma would surely be lost. I thank you for your counsel, Gosetsu. But if I may ask, why is it you keep your blade at the ready? I thought this personal matter of yours to be naught but a trifle. Or am I mistaken? Well, I find the katana a superior tool for peeling persimmons. Speaking of which, I do believe my stomach begs for sustenance, if you will excuse me.
Ooh, someone's being shifty.
Trading. To help slay the blasphemy, no doubt. Fitting that he should offer me counsel. Fitting that he should offer me counsel, yet refuse to heed it in kind. He is not the warrior he once was, but he is wise, our obstinate friend. Seems that way, Blackfoot. If I am to be perfectly honest, it frightens me to recall it, the moment it all came crashing down. We'd taken Doma Castle. Victory was ours. But then we looked out and saw the banners of the 12th Legion marching towards us. The Crown Prince at the fore. No sooner had Gosetsu and I escaped than we received word that Xenos had slain my father. I remember how the fight went out of Gosetsu in an instant. How he wept for his lord, while I felt the weight of the profound duty bear down upon my shoulders, crushing, suffocating. The heat of my own breath, the chill of my clammy palms. But duty demanded I master my emotions. When all those around me, Gosetsu included, were consumed by anger and the thirst for vengeance, I had to be in control. Under my orders, we dispersed and fled to fight another day. To this day, I have not stopped to reflect on my father's death. How could I, devoted as I am to finding Doma's way forward?
Have you not had a good cry yet?
But now I must. And so, having taken you into my confidence, would you see this through with me to journey's end?
As long as it means I get to cause Stabity death, I'll go wherever you want.
The keepsake I would offer up for the funeral is hidden in a place not easily reached. We will have to fly there, I'm afraid, but worry not. My Yule will ferry us. Just a moment. The place we seek is Plum Spring in the mountains. Shall we?
Yes.
Flying high into the wild blue yonder, flying high into the sky. That's not a dangerously dangling rock, no. God, I hope there's nothing down there that's going to get squished.
Ooh, pretty place.
My parents would bring me here for Hanami?
I don't know what Hanami is.
As a child, its beauty and serenity was such that I could forget the realities of the occupation. Indeed, some of my fondest memories of family are here. which is precisely why I chose this place to conceal a singular gift my father bequeathed to me as a child. Charming, is it not? The great auspice Khitan Dasheng, said to reside somewhere along the Daryu chain. Dairyu chain. Dairyu. In those days, anyone and everyone knew the tales of his prowess. Reckless boy that I was, I once even tried to seek him out, hoping he might help us. I buried it here shortly after my coming-of-age ceremony. It seemed a fitting place to both part with my childhood and offer a final goodbye to my mother. More a keepsake of mine than his, to be sure, but he was never a man of worldly possessions. Still, I suspect he would allow himself a rare smile if he were to see it again after all these years.
I fought that thing as a boss. I remember. I also got a Blue Mage spell from it.
That is precisely how I wish to bid him farewell, with a smile. Ah, it should go without saying, I would prefer it not become known that I kept this doll here. Wouldn't want the children to grow jealous now, would we? And with that, I believe it is time we return to the Enclave. Oh, and we're here. There are yet more villages to visit and offerings to collect, but preparations are proceeding apace. Soon the people will have one less cause to be tempted down the path of despair. Of course, there still remains the problem of the blasphemy. The former conscripts will remain at the K-Con until it has been dealt with. We will slay the beast in due time, but before that, I would be honored if you were present for the funeral rites. Pray, speak with Yugiri when next you visit the Enclave, and she will tell you more of the proceedings.
Hooray! A bowl of coconut cod chowder. Tasty.
Here we go! Finale time!
As ever, your timing is impeccable. We but moments ago completed preparations for the funeral. I will inform Lord Hien of your arrival.
You're here. Excellent. The blasphemy continues to shun our settlements, and I mean to make the most of the time its absence affords us. I assume you were planning to take part in the ceremony? Glad to hear it. Unfortunately, Gosetsu will not be joining us today. He's injured himself, as I knew he would with his secret training, and now he grumbles from the confines of his bed. But he will be fine in due course. We may worry over his convalescence after the funeral.
He's faking it! Come on! This is Gosetsu we're talking about. He'll be fine. Oh yeah, it was a dungeon.
No, where's the fastest way there? Yeah, they're pretty equidistant.
Fatty! There he is. How ya been, Fatty? Still fat, I see.
What was Swallow's Compass as a dungeon? What was that? I'm trying to remember it.
Oh, okay, I remember it now. It was the big elemental one. One where I also got a couple of Blue Mage spells.
Here we go. The villagers should arrive ere long. Then we may begin. Let's do it.
Aye. Lord Hien, I saw the error of my ways after the angry mob kicked my ass. I apologize, my lord, for my past transgressions. I yearn to believe my daughter was a kami reborn, but you were right. She is a monster. Words can ill express my shame for advocating the conscripts be sacrificed to appease the dead.
I do not trust you.
Nay, this ceremony shall serve far, far better. And so, as a humble citizen of Doma, I offer my deepest gratitude and beg for your forgiveness. I would make an offering on behalf of my husband and son, as well as my dear stepdaughter, Minato. I throw myself on your mercy, Lord Hien. Allow them a place within the mausoleum, that their spirits may know peace.
There is no need to beg forgiveness, Kisai. Please, rise.
Yeah, I thought so.
Lying witch?
Yay! She will come for you.
By the kami! She gave her life to draw up the blasphemy! Blasphemy Izanami!
Wait, we're actually going to call her that? But that we was proving that she was not Izanami.
Well, bye-bye. Bye-bye, lady. I murderate you with my bow, for I am a bard of murderation.
And go! Woohoo!
Ooh, I'm already hurting. Damn. Did you do something about it, Hien? Thanks for the interruption, Hien. Well, thanks for the protection, at least. Can I get a heal, though?
For you, Father.
There's no healers here. How are we supposed to heal during this fight? Oh boy. I'm gradually healing. There's a regen effect on, apparently. Ow! Ow!
Concentrate.
Second wind has a long recast timer, though, unfortunately.
It is nothing.
Oh shit. I see.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
Oh shit, I let it wear out. Damn it. Yen! Yen! You're acting tank on this one. Everyone's standing right here. I might as well do it too. Ow! I can't move. Oh, it's a... Okay. Once again, at the last second he comes, I knew he was going to come in. There's our true tank. By virtue of mass. Apologies for the untimely arrival, my lord. Wait a minute. Are you playing healer? Kosetsu? What is that staff? I changed jobs. Pilgrimage proved a most enlightening experience, and is where I chanced to discover the benefits of ascetic training. I may no longer be fit to wield a blade, my lord, but Shugendo affords me another way to turn the tide of battle. Yeah, he went healer on us. Holy shit. I was not expecting that. Stubborn as ever. I shall have to thank you later. Let us put an end to this.
For you, Father.
Oh shit. Oh, Kosetsu! Ah! Hien! Damn it! Okay, I'm gonna have to look for that in future. I didn't realize that was gonna happen. Thanks for helping with that there, Yugiri. Noise. Probably keep close just to be on the safe side.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
Well, weave it then! Weave it! Oops, should have done it then. That was way too early. Now it's not. Don't worry, I got you this time.
Just for a scratch.
We're all good. ass here soon. Lord Hien in the front, of course. Oops. I allowed the debuffs to go off. Stop doing that! Just die, you freak! Eat it, and double eat it! Eat it, come on. Just eat it. Die! Got her! Yeah! Victory is ours! And you dead. A deceiver to the bitter end, but she is still a daughter of Doma. She will have a proper burial, and her family's belongings enshrined with the others. Well, as long as it's her family's belongings, and that's just not her. Just chuck her out. Oh, little doll. Next to the sake and the brush, and the katana from Namai. I have gathered you here today not to speak of the future, but to reflect on the past, to pay respects to loved ones fallen on the field of battle. In honor of their sacrifices, these sons and daughters of Doma shall be given a place here, at the Swallow's Compass. Though they no longer walk with us in life, they walk with us in spirit. Pray never forget their bravery, that the memories of their legacy give you comfort and strength. Moria Motokawa, the aspiring artist. He was a man who saw beauty in all things, and one day would have become a renowned artist in Kurenai. Motosue Jito, the warrior in training. He longed to become a samurai like his father, and bring honor to his family. Suzushiro Kodakumi, the carpenter. A man wholly dedicated to his craft, who hoped to one day pass on his talents to his two loving children. Well, what about his brother? Don't forget about his brother! Okay, we're going to forget about the brother. Okay. And lastly, Minato Shihokaki and her stepmother, Kisai. Theirs was once a happiness to be envied. Minato's parents were murdered by Imperial soldiers, and after being rescued by the Confederacy, Minato was given into the care of the village of Isari. Though she arrived with a broken heart, it was soon mended by the man who would become her husband, wow. The son of Kisai, who herself had been born to Isari on winds of tragedy. Kisai was a child of the deep, born in Suino Sato. For her gifts she was exiled, but with her courage and tenacity found a new home on the shores of the Ruby Sea. She was a devoted wife and mother, and though not related by blood, she loved Minato as if she were her own. That is how she lived, how they all lived, and how they should be remembered. Let your hearts swell not with sorrow, but with joy for their memory. Know that proof of their mark left on this world shall remain here, enshrined within the Swallow's compass for all eternity. Let us still our voices, and in silence pray for their souls, that they may share in the peace we have found.
To quote Aqua Teen Hunger Force, now everyone, bow your heads and pretend to be serious.
Well, I certainly wasn't expecting to battle with Blasphemy as a prelude to the ceremony. At least now we may breathe easy, if only for a short while. The villagers have all returned home, and I believe it is time we did the same. Gosetsu is a white mage. That's weird. I don't know why, that's just weird. I mean, at least they could have done is like, I don't know, if they were going to give him like that staff and make him a white mage, I kind of would have hoped they would have given him like an outfit to match. Yeah, change up his outfit. Sort of like, I don't know if anyone watched Ronin Warriors back in the day, the old anime. You know, like the ancient one. Given like the white robes and stuff like that. With a new hat. From death to love. We've held a national funeral and slain a blasphemy besides. A rather productive day, would you not agree? The former conscripts will be elated to finally return home. Speaking of returns, I think I speak for us all when I say your appearance at Swallow's Compass came as something of a shock. What of your injuries from training? Quite painful for some time, I assure you. Despite my best efforts to reclaim my former skills, my back and my hips vigorously protested. I planned to sleep that I might be well rested for the morrow's hunt, but a voice called out to me. I was needed, and so I grabbed my cane and ran as quickly as my ailing body would allow.
Cane suits you, Gosetsu, but your mastery of healing magics was a sight to behold. Almost as surprising as your resurrection following the fall of Doma Castle.
I am still but a novice in dire need of training. It is my hope I will be able to refine my is that how it says ascetic? Ascetic arts during my next pilgrimage.
So you are leaving then?
Worry not, Lord Hien. Should you find yourself in dire straits once more, I shall fly to your side. Not as a samurai, perhaps, but I will nonetheless give our enemies cause to tremble. I will fault in their general direction. Ha 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 ha! And with that, I take my leave.
Might I suggest going to Gridania, if you really wish to learn more about the healing arts? For as we all know, White Mage is still best healer. I don't care what anyone says.
Though it may be years, if not decades, until we truly make peace with our past, we have turned a corner and begun to heal. We may look to the future unburdened by grief ignored and sadness denied. The path ahead is ever fraught with peril, but we shall walk it with eyes unclouded and with pride. You have done so much for us, for Doma. I wish there was more I could do for you. If I may ask one last favor before you leave, please inform our representative at Radzatan that the blasphemy has been vanquished and the people of Doma are safe. With any luck, our experiences here will prove useful to other nations that yet grapple with these beasts. Only one left. And no matter how long it takes us tonight, we're gonna go do it. Because it's for my favorite nation. My starting nation. The nation I started the game with will be the last nation I help in this endeavor against blasphemies. And help them I shall.
Hello!
Master Warren, you are returned. What word from Doma? The blasphemy is no more? That is most wonderful news. I must inform the other delegates at once. Thank you again for answering our summons. If another threat should rear its dastardly head, I pray we can count on your assistance again.
You know, if I have time. You know, if I feel like it.
Woohoo! Finished. And now, the last one. Let's take that helmet off, though. Gridania, Shrouded in Peril. Get it? Shrouded because it's the black shroud and yeah. I have come on behalf of the Twin Adders to enlist the aid of accomplished fighters. The small folk cower in their homes for fear of an unprecedented threat to the Twelveswood, a blasphemy. It strikes quickly and with deadly precision before returning to the shadows whence it came. Try as we might, we have yet to devise a means to track it, much less slay it. Several brave souls search it for it even now, but the chances would improve greatly if they had a stout protector by their side. Judging by your reputation, I dare say you're precisely the man we seek. Sir, do you not realize I am a captain in the Twin Adder ranks? I mean, judging by my reputation, a high-ranking officer. What say you? Will you serve as the shield that stands between Gridania and certain doom? Taking the rum's what I do. I will take that as an enthusiastic yes. Make haste to the Adder's Nest and report to my superior. All Gridania shall pray for your success. I'm captain, right? I think I'm captain. Where's my... Yeah. Examine. Yeah, it's captain, isn't it? Yeah, captain. Even though I still don't know why they have those other officer ranks when I've yet to find a way to reach them. So I want to be Serpent Champion. I want to be a champion, not just a captain. Does anyone... Have they ever said how to reach those other ranks yet? Does anyone know? I still find it funny though that tank is the role needed to come back and save Gridania when Gridania has no starting class that is tank-ish in this game or in the city. It has 2 DPSs and a healer, but there's no tank class that starts in Gridania. Hello, Blasphemy Huntmaster. I'm unsure what to give voice for you. Our liaison at Razad Hunt sent word of your arrival, but I can still scarcely believe our luck. Are you truly here to help us bring this wicked blasphemy to heel? Then there is hope for us yet. I shall fetch the Elder Seedseer at once. She is leading the hunt, and I'm certain she'll be most eager to see you. There they are. Yeah, you get out here. Full glad I am to welcome you in good health and good spirits, Warren. On behalf of all of Gridania, allow me to thank you for rising to our defense yet again. You will forgive me for eschewing further formalities, as time is of the essence. I shall share with you what little we know of this elusive scourge. Following the events in Thavnir, we received a report that an unidentified man had fallen into fits on the road before transforming into a beast most foul, a blasphemy, we soon determined. Eyewitnesses to subsequent attacks spoke of patterns on its skin reminiscent of heavy chains, and thus we have named it Gleipnir for the creature of legend. The fuck is Gleipnir? For something of a legend, I've never heard of a Gleipnir. Let's see. Gleipnir. Oh! It's apparently a TV show. But, an anime at that. Is the binding that holds the mighty wolf Fenrir, the first son of the... Gleipnir is the binding that holds the mighty wolf Fenrir. Okay. It emerges from the brush without warning, bringing destruction and tragedy to those unfortunate enough to be near. Ere we can respond, it retreats into hiding, leaving no trace for us to follow.
The elementals cry out for us to rid the forest of this wicked presence. Yet even if we tracked it to its lair, I fear besting the beast would be no simple matter.
The wounds of Gleipnir's victims are tainted by corruption. We can but conclude the fiend's fangs, claws, and horns are all imbued with powerful poison. The smallest scratch sends the afflicted into fits, and death soon follows.
That's not good. Mayhap you know of the creeping death? The effects of Gleipnir's vile poison bear more than a passing similarity to the symptoms of the deadly plague. It swept through the 12 Wood many years ago. The sick found their skin covered in chain-like patterns and spent their final moments in excruciating pain.
'Twas long before I came to Gridania, but people still speak of it with dread. Is it true the disease spared not a single here?
Very nearly, yes. Before the remainder were taken, we were able to devise a cure for the Glimshroom. Slow though it was, the scars of this tragedy could then begin to heal. Gleipnir threatens to reopen the old wounds, I fear. Yet despite the similarities between the Blasphemies' corruption and the creeping death's marks, it is unclear of how those two phenomena are related, if at all. Both conjury and white magic have failed to abate the poison's spread. To confront Gleipnir now would place our soldiers at risk of grievous injury.
Forgive me, Elder Sincere, but this appears to be urgent. What? Again? Gleipnir has struck once more, in the North Shroud. The Whalers came too late to see the beast themselves, but the man it attacked yet lives. They are bringing him to Fallgord Float as we speak.
Then we must meet them there. Will you accompany us, Warren? Aethelmare? Aethelmare should be able to apprise us of the details upon our arrival.
North. Spent a lot of time in North Shroud too.
Back in the day, doing the XIV Beast Tribe quests. Lots of crafting was done here. Also, one of the legs of Binding Coil, I believe, was done here too. Yeah, right over there. I think that's Binding Coil. At least, like I said, one of the legs of it.
Elder Seedseer, you honor us with your presence. I cannot thank you enough for coming all this way.
Given the dire circumstances, I would not leave this to another. Where is the wounded man?
Outside on the bobbing cork, being attended to by one of our healers. He's a capable healer, but I worry this is beyond his abilities.
I shall do all in my power to aid him. I, in turn, may have need of assistance as well. I ask that you stay close. Both of you.
You got it.
I remember the time I spent the most in North Shroud was right over here. Right here next to you. This is where I did all my my early crafting for the XIV. And I was never too happy about it, but it was for questing, so goddammit I did it. I think that's a dude.
He's a hardy soul, but I'm utterly at a loss. While I managed to heal his wounds, the poison lingers.
Do you not know Asuna, sir?
I fear the worst is yet to come. When I removed his clothes for treatment, I recognized the chains. This is indeed the creeping death.
Do not lose heart. I shall spare no effort. Rest for now. We may have need of your talents again ere long.
Chigos, man! Chigos! A bloody swarm of them! That came from the east gate! Chigos are known as carriers of the creeping death. The villagers are on edge. They think the Vilekin harbingers are another plague. They may panic.
Praise be to the Chigos. I shall remain here with the victim.
You got it! Like, you have to tell me twice to go cause... Well, actually, I'm not causing stabbing death, am I? It's a slashing death, but I'll cause it, damn it. Can't deny my chocobo blood. My chocobo demands blood, and I will not, what's the word I'm looking for? Deprive it. They were near Elder Springs, a swarm of them, like an army getting ready for war. Bringing the creep and death like as not. Folk have been dropping dead with no rhyme or reason, and I'm not about to join them, no sir. Came running back fast as my legs could carry me. Were you bitten? I will show you to a healer if so. Not a single hole that doesn't belong. You can be sure. You'd best do something about the swarm, though. Would that we could, but keeping the gate manned is our priority, and we have not the numbers to spare for a hunting party. By the time whaler reinforcements arrive, it may be too late. We'll deal with the Chigos. The one who calls the greater numbers owes the other a flagon of ale, eh? I command your bravery. Godspeed and don't get bitten. Man, come on. We all know who's gonna win. We all know. It gonna be me. Because I am best. Oh yeah, this is also the place where I did a lot of fate grinding for those damn yokais. I got you, buddy. Don't you worry, none. Oh, I missed it.
Got it.
Oh god, more. Works for me. Ooh, ooh. And I get to do my new... I get to do Salt and Darkness, baby. Blam! Ha 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 ha! Did I heat? Oh, still alive. Die. Twelves be praised, and you. I've come bearing a cure for the creeping death, but it's of little use against actual death. Aye, that's why I've come. I'd heard tell from a man suffering from uncommon pains at Falgord Float. Sensed an opportunity for philanthropy, and a touch of profit, I'll admit. But if what you say is true, his condition demands a much swifter pair of feet than mine. Could you bring the medicine to him in my stead? No need for payment this time, of course. Gee, how very kind of you. You saved my life, and one good turn deserves another. I only hope the cure works as well as purported. As for me, I'll be on my way. And give any vilekin I spy a wide berth. He's like the frickin' pharmaceutical companies of modern day. It's like, oh no, people are dying. Time to make a profit. Because fuck the pharmaceutical companies. Fuck them to hell and back. It's like, what? Oh, you'll be in constant and never-ending pain if we don't have this $4,000 syringe once a month? Well, doesn't that suck for you? Motherfuckers. Thank you for calling the Chigos. Alas, our patient's condition has yet to improve, and it is all we can do to keep him from succumbing to the poison. I know this medicine. It was once used to treat the creeping death. Given his symptoms, it may well prove effective here as well. It works upon the body quite quickly, as I recall. Hey! Hi there! What do we got here? Lengzo? You bot? You fucking bot? May you die in the pits of Hades after you receive the banhammer. Would someone kindly in the chat, show Lenzo to his hand or her bandhammer? Hold on just a while longer, my friend. The medicine will soon relieve your pain. Thank you, Blackfoot. Boop. I don't It hurts! It hurts! Ah! Why? Why? The man's shrieks die in his throat as his body is racked by violent convulsions. He then falls still and quiet, as if breath was snatched from his chest. Wah, wah, wah. Twelves have mercy. At the very least, his suffering is over. Had we been quicker to deliver the medicine, would he have lived? Nay, I think not. He was doomed from the moment the poison entered his blood, as will others, if we do not soon gain an understanding of our foe. Let this tragedy not be in vain, but serve as a lesson. Though the effects of Gleipnir's corruption resemble the creeping death, 'tis clear that the two share little else in common. The poison burns through the body more quickly than any disease. Too deadly it is to be borne by creatures so fragile as Chigos, or any other besides. And that is one less possibility the people need fear. 'Tis a shame a life was lost, but this knowledge may help us ensure that others are not. Should we double tap Ellie just to be sure? Spread word, but do so with delicacy. In these troubled times, fear and despair can drive even the goodliest of souls to desperate ends. Gleipnir is the only blasphemy known to us in Gridania, for now. We must do our utmost to stop him from sowing further discord. Understood, Elder Seetsier. I'll give this man a proper burial before sharing what we've discovered. Ascertaining Gleipnir's whereabouts is still a primary concern. Let us return to the Adder's Nest for information. Let us return to Adder's Nest. For information shall be our most reliable weapon in the days ahead, and there is no better place to acquire it. Hold on just a second. Oh, excuse me. There we go. Agreed, Ellie. we got two double taps. We got Blackfoot going to double tap, and Ellie's going to triple tap. We're going to make sure this motherfucker does not come back as a zombo. Wait, why am I doing that? I don't need to do that. We're teleporting. Gleipnir has been sighted in various locales, and though we are reviewing every report, we suspect most are erroneous. Fear has a way of making one jump at shadows. It will take some time before we have determined which reports merit a more involved investigation. Until then, I ask that you stay vigilant to keep your eyes peeled for any signs of the blasphemy. 85, 86. We have followed up on every report concerning Gleipnir, even those that beg our belief. The most promising suggest that Blasphemy is currently stalking the South Shroud. We are to proceed there at once, for there is no telling where it might strike again. The Elder Seedseer is already en route to Roots Lake. Let us not keep her waiting. Roots Lake. I don't remember Roots Lake. What is Roots Lake? Oh, yeah. Okay. So, this is where I got my Chocobo as a companion. A quest right here in this town. Again, this pose is so weird. Why this pose, Square Enix? Seriously, why this pose? Who sits in a chair like this? Who?
Greetings, Warren. As luck would have it, my sister Raya-O frequents Camp Tranquil. We would do well to meet with her first, for she may have knowledge of this threat that can aid us in our search.
Oh! Okay, yeah, you got a point there.
It has been too long, Raya-O. Connie! I was afraid the situation might force your arrival. I was afraid the situation might force your arrival. Would that this reunion was under more joyous circumstances.
It is heartening to see her joined by the bearer of Atoa's will.
Unfortunately, Gleipnir's poison cannot be cured by any healing force known to us, as I'm sure you've already learned. Nevertheless, I have faith that together we will find a way to defeat it.
Oh, that's right. She is the white mage master, isn't she?
Every moment is crucial, so let us disperse with further...
Is Connie going to say that during, at least once in every quest in this quest line?
Let us dispense with further pleasantries. Have you received word of Gleipnir's whereabouts? I have. It recently ambushed a poor traveler who succumbed to his wounds soon thereafter. A tragic and increasingly common tale. No others in Camp Tranquil have come to harm, but some claim they feel the presence in the distant trees, staring at them with malicious intensity. They struggle to find the courage to venture beyond the safety of the camp. While its victims exhibit symptoms reminiscent of the creeping death, Gleipnir's corruption seem only to affect those who have been assaulted by the blasphemy itself. We have yet to confirm a single instance of the spreading from one individual to another. That's somewhat reassuring, but it will provide little comfort to the people here, I think. If Gleipnir comes, any defense we mount will come at a great cost. Those who fall wounded will invariably die. I'm at a loss, and people under my care can see it. They grow tense and bicker amongst themselves. Some even accuse me of standing idly by while the monster roams free, as if I'm not doing all that I can. I apologize. Would that I had come to you sooner. Would that there were more that I could offer you.
Perhaps the elementals could help?
The elementals cry out for succor as loudly as the people do. This I know you feel, Connie. Gleipnir poses a threat to all life in the Twelves Wood, and as such we should face it as one. Their strength has waned since the calamity, and I am reluctant to impose upon them. Nay, at Seedseer it is our duty to first expend every option available to us, and spare them further distress. Once we have laid low the blasphemy, the elementals will be at peace. Well then, how do you propose we go about that? First allow me to speak with the people here and assure them that all will be well, that Gridania's resolve to weather this storm remains steadfast. No road is closed to those true of heart. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that you'd begin with an earnest and heartfelt appeal. For my part, I shall reach out to Arun. Perhaps together we can find a way to offer similar comfort to the elementals. I have no doubt we will require their assistance in the days ahead. Thank you, sister. May the 12 watch over and keep you both. May I trouble you to accompany me? The presence of a storied hero would surely lend credence to my claims that the people's difficulties will soon be at an end.
While you attend to that, I shall gather what information I can from the wood whalers stationed here. Pray look for me at the camp proper when you have finished.
I also got my unicorn mount from that chick. From Raya-O.
They just need more guns. Just get the tri-barrel minigun from, or the multi-barrel minigun from Predator, and do what they did and just spray and pray through the trees. They make it bleed.
If we are convinced if we are to convince the people that they need not live in fear of Gleipnir, then my words alone may be insufficient. I do not comport myself as an imposing figure blessed with I do not comport myself as an imposing figure blessed with a martial prowess, to say the least. You, on the other hand, are renowned as a peerless warrior who has triumphed in countless trials. Simply looking at your fearless features fills me with confidence that this crisis too shall pass. I pray that you stay by my side, that those we speak with might be joyed by your presence. Yay! I have Kani with me.
Hello, inflamed man. Seedseers are sitting pretty with our gods and finery. What do they care if a beastie is running amok? They'll be fine. That's why they're doing nothing while it hunts us. We'd be fools to trust our lives to those who don't care a whit. It past time we went south. At least in Ulda they don't pretend to look out for the common man. Elder Seedseer, I was just,
I promise you that we are sparing no effort in our hunts for Gleipnir. However, it will take time, and more may suffer before the beast is laid low. Nevertheless, I ask that you place your faith in me, if only for a while longer. I love the Twelveswood and her people with all my heart, and I will not let our enemy torment us forever.
I understand. Man's gotta give voice to his worries from time to time, eh? Nothing I want less than to abandon my home. I'll stick around. For now.
Douche.
Uh-oh. This woman, she be distraught.
A single scratch is enough to spell one's doom, they say. Nothing but to wait for death to come. How can we face a beast like that? Do not give in to despair, my friend. Know that I shall do all in my power to see us through this crisis. Hold fast to hope, and encourage others to do so as well. I'll try, Elder Seedseer, I'll try. I know you've placed yourself at risk leaving the safety of the city and coming here, and that means a lot to me and mine. I'll stay close to the whalers and pray news of your triumph reaches us soon. Thank you. I promise you that it will not be long. Probably like, what, another hour? Hour and a half? We'll be fine. Fine.
I saw it! A gargantuan beast stalking the woods with horns the size of my leg! What's to stop it from coming here to fill its belly?
Gleipnir will do no such thing, I swear. I shall see to it personally that the blasphemy does not come within a palm of this village. Keep heart, for brighter days lie ahead of us.
Truly, Elder Seedseer? Perhaps I've let my imagination get the better of me. You are a beacon in these dark times. I pray you restore the peace soon.
I shall, you can be certain. And what's wrong with darkness? I'm a dark knight. I cause darkness. It's fine. Darkness is fine. Don't be so afraid of the dark. It's only full of Vashtanaradas, that's all. You won't even feel it.
Will that be all for now, Elder Seedseer?
It will. I have done what I can to quell the unrest, but so long as Gleipnir lives, they will never be at peace. Sibling landing in ear does that. Indeed, you are correct. Today was a welcome reminder of that truth, and an important step in our journey. Mayhap I should visit these settlements more often. Doubtless some here think me as distant as the elementals, so rarely do they see me in the outer reaches. You have served me admirably as protectors thus far, for which I am grateful. Yet until we have found and laid Gleipnir low, I must continue to impose upon your goodwill.
'Tis no imposition, Elder Seedseer. You saved me on the killing fields of Cartano. My life is yours, now and always.
Your life is your own to command, but I thank you for your words, and your conviction, which fills me with confidence that the path we walk is true. Even if that path takes us far afield. Did I ever tell you that, when I was a young student, I would often steal into the woods with a dear friend of mine, much to the chagrin of our teacher?
Deep down, I suspect there is still a part of me that yearns to wander where I should not.
I remember you.
Or at least someone that looks like you. Yeah, isn't that the person who was the group of heroes when we did the one for Limsa Lominsa? Odysseus, word from the border. We've got ourselves a right bloody mess. What? We've got ourselves a right bloody mess by the sounds of it. What has happened? Per your earlier instructions, the Whalers closed the roads to all travels while we scoured the woods for signs of Gleipnir. But now a group of locals are demanding that to be let through into Thanalan. They're terrified by the sound of it, screaming about the creeping death and gods know what else. Despair grips their hearts. If it consumes them wholly, then we may have yet more blasphemies to contend with. I will speak with them. Wild rumors fuel their panic, and with truth and compassion will I convince them to see reason and return to their homes. If anyone can, it's you, Elder Seatseer. We're doing our best to keep them calm for now, but my man's words painted a grim picture. I pray you make your way to the border as quickly as you can.
Fatty!
Come on, fatty! Let's go, soothe their woes and concerns with your big fluffiness. Behold his fluffiness! You will all go back to your homes because you are now filled with joy at seeing the fluffiness.
Okay, go away.
Let us through, damn you! We're standing here while the creeping death nips at our heels! You're telling us all to die! Those rumors are false! The Elder Seer herself sent word that the creeping death is not responsible for the recent incidents. You mustn't surrender to panic. Return to your homes while we deal with the threat, and pay no heed to baseless stories. Stories? Stories! I've seen the dead with my own eyes! Don't tell me what is and isn't true!
Hearken to me, my friends. I come before you now to assure you that the creeping death has not returned. Only those who have been wounded by Gleipnir are in danger, and so I beseech you to take shelter in your homes until the threat has passed.
Gleipnir? The beast I saw in the wood? We have to run! It could have followed us! You saw him? Where? Not far from here. Those glistening horns, those terrible chains, reaching out to drag you down to the seventh hell. We ran and never looked back. But don't worry, it didn't catch any of us. No one's marked, see? That means we're safe, right?
And then he falls over dead. Oh, except for that one, who has a mark in his...
But, say we weren't quite fast enough. What then? Well, you gonna die.
Its horns and claws are where the poison resides, and even a scratch would be cause for concern.
Oops. And there he goes. If only they had a tank in their party. Even a little scratch. Then it's too late for me? Is that why my body feels like it's on fire? You told me the branches tripped you up! You said that's how it happened! You said...
O heavenly winds, guide us to the font of strength. May we drink from it and be made whole.
I don't feel any better. Do it again. Do it again! It hurts. Help me!
Conjury has no effect. There can be no mistake. This is Gleipnir's doing.
Even so, I ask that you do not lose heart. Stay strong, for if we surrender to fear, the beast has already won. No, I don't want to die. Please, help me. God. Oh, bye-bye. Well, this makes things a little more straightforward, doesn't it? Get back! Oh, please, y'all get back. I got this. You said it wasn't... why? Why? Liars. Liars, all of you! None of us are safe! None of us... God! Alright. Woo, victims! Despair made manifest. 12 forfend. If there is not that could be done for these... is there not that could be done for these poor souls? Slashy death? I would do stabbity death, but I'm not allowed to be a stabbity for this quest line, so... Not but one thing I know. I know! We must lay them to rest. Contain the threat. Let's do it! This is the best part. Okay, yeah, I'm good. Hello! Woohoo! Whee! Oh, the whee. Got it! They are at peace. Would that it had not come to this. I was powerless to prevent it. You did all you could, Elder Seatseer. Is that what's going to happen to us? Is there no hope? What you witnessed was the fate of those who fell to its deepest despair. It feeds upon grief and anguish, and is more deadly than Gleipnir itself. But as I swore to you that we shall defeat the blasphemy that haunts our homeland, so too do I swear that despair will not be the end of us. Keep the faith and look to the horizon, for better days will come. As you say, Elder Seatseer. As you say. Gleipnir is not here, and so you are free to return to your homes. I but urge you to take care on the path back. We will, Elder Seatseer. Yes, send them back. Send them back with no... oh, wait, okay, the woodwinds are going with them. There's no protection in the woods. This storm is past, but a darker tempest rolls in the distance. So long as the specter of despair looms, the people will struggle to take any words of comfort to heart. We will see more tragedies like this. The elementals, too, cry out for a solution. The longer we struggle to resolve this crisis, the more innocent lives we put at risk. Rhea said we would need to return to the elementals for assistance, and I know now that she was right, and so I will seek audience with the Great One. However, there are preparations I must attend to first. I shall make the proper ablutions at the Lotus Stand. Pray return to the Adder's Nest and await my summons. Okay. I still say we should just pull the Predator. Just get all, call upon Ishgar's machinist, line them up in front of the forest, and just pray and spray throughout the forest. I'm sure there will be no negative consequences to that. Despite our best efforts, we have been unable to prevent further loss of life. I foresee even greater hardship ahead. Napalm! There we go. Although that would, be very bad for the force. The elementals might get a little pissed, but... As we press on, we mustn't forget the words of the Elder Seatseer. We must strive to remain undaunted in the face of despair. Dude, I've killed like 4 other blasphemies, alright? This is my 5th and final blasphemy. We'll take care of it. She's preparing for her communion with the Great One. When the time is right, she will call upon us both. Until then, my friend, stay strong.
Okie dokie. Gift undone.
The situation has worsened since last we spoke. Gleipnir grows bolder in his attacks, and the conjurers are spread thin in their efforts to attend the victims. Moreover, we are no closer to finding a means to counteract the Blasphemies' poison. With no choice but to wait until death claims them, some are overwhelmed by hopelessness, becoming mad beasts that lash out at their former countrymen. Such tragedies are all too easily beget further tragedy, as bereaved loved ones are in turn overcome and share in the same horrid fate. The people speak of these incidents in hushed whispers, afraid that any moment a monster might appear within their midst. If we could find a cure. Indeed. Let us hope that the Elder Seedseer's efforts to enlist the aid of the elementals are successful, and that united we may at last cleanse the Twelveswood of this evil once and for all. Urgent news, Warren. Gleipnir has ambushed a party of wood-whalers. They were engaging with the blasphemy near the Guardian Tree, where the Great One slumbers. This bodes ill. Has it divined the Elder Seedseer's intent? Is it attempting to prevent her from communing with the elementals? In any event, we cannot let Gleipnir harm the tree. The Elder Seedseer bade us rendezvous with her at Sorrel Haven. We leave at once.
I'm gonna go up here again. There. But why can I not target you? Oh! There's a lot of abandoned weapons on the ground. Battered arms and armor are strewn across the ground, but there is no trace of men or blasphemy. Hey, don't lie! You said there was no trace of man or blasphemy, and I'm seeing blasphemies. I think you are a liar. Got it. The game lied to me. It lied to me. I see. I think I know what happened here, though I pray that I am wrong. Shit, I wasn't.
There was no sign of the woodwhalers save their arms and armor. Seasoned warriors would never cast aside their equipment, but here it lies, and I see not a single body.
In the face of certain death, even the bravest among us can succumb to despair. Before the Blasphemies' poison took them, they transformed.
Is really looking at that, and I don't mean to be callous about it, but you know, out of all of the what's called blasphemy role quests here, it seems the people in Gridania are the most susceptible to despair. This is the most blasphemies I've fought in these role quests so far. Gleipnir could not have got far. He may be watching us even now.
Be on your guard. The air is thick with corruption. If the woodwhalers succumb to a man, then we can expect a hard fight. Though I dread the thought of hurting our brave soldiers, we cannot allow the creatures that they have become to roam free. Let us form 2 groups to more quickly track down and call the beasts. Once we have finished, we shall regroup under the boughs of the Guardian Tree.
Fuck you, Flack! You leave the Gridanians. Don't call them hippies.
That's just cruel and mean of you.
Just playing. By no trace of the wood withers turned beasts. Aww. Come on, give me something to slay. Come on. Let me kill. Let me kill.
There he is.
Get over here.
Got it.
Ah! No, get me off that mount. Fine, I'll take this chair again. Floating chairs. Gotta love them. Oh, no, not that. Okay, fine. That's slightly better.
Got him.
Let's go, Rathalos.
I'm a coming!
Our work is done, then. The loss of so many brave souls is tragic, but now they are at peace, and the Guardian Tree is safe. Let us take comfort in that. I but pray that the Great One will hear my plea. All right, tree! Oh. Ah! Elder Seedseer, are you hurt? The Great One is filled with fear. An all-consuming fear, unlike any I have ever felt. It spoke unto me, and its words were clarion. Drive the evil away. Drive the evil away. You gotta take, yeah, you gotta take her horns and like sort of like, you know, rearrange them like the old bunny ear antennas. It can think of naught else, and so we will not receive the aid we seek, not until we can dispel the dread that claws at the Force's very heart. No, this was our last hope. We are not alone. Woo! I mean, clearly you're based off a behemoth, but you look cooler than a behemoth. You're like if a behemoth was a sin eater. You look badass. This is the coolest looking blasphemy out of all of them so far. There could be no well, so far this is the last one. There could be no mistake. This is the profane beast, the blasphemy that has mired the Twelveswood. Mired the Twelveswood in despair. Gleipnir. Stay back! It makes for the Guardian Tree. We must stop it. She said no. Uh-oh. The poison! You mustn't let it touch you! Such fearsome strength. Warrior of Light says no! And I am a tank, damn it! Oh. He's a very tall. Worst timing ever, Echo!
In accordance with our covenant, we Pajal have been blessed by the elementals. From the moment we are chosen, we are bound to act as mediators between man and nature. The most skilled among us are honored as seed seers, and it is their duty to guide Gridania through times of both poor and prosperous. I cannot say which of you will be found more worthy. In my estimation, you both have the potential to become seed seers. Of that I become more certain by the day. Ooh, seems someone wasn't happy with that. But I don't want to be a seed seer. I never wanted to be a Pajal either. I never asked for any of this. Why can't I live a normal life like everyone else? How come I don't get to grow old? Why was I cursed with these ugly horns? Oh, come on, they're not ugly. They're kind of cute. Come on.
Wait, is that literally the exact same character model as, what was his name, Tonba from the Doman side of things? For the long range, but he just with horns? Looks exactly like Tonba. I like them. And maybe we didn't choose to be born this way, but I don't think it makes us that different from everybody else. It's a rare gift, a blessing even. And if we can use it to help others, then we should. Don't give up on becoming a seed seer, Connie. We'd all be worse for it. Oh, wait, that's young Connie. Oh, holy shit. The baby they had.
A blessing? I never thought of it that way. I suppose I just hated not having a choice. But maybe you're right.
Well, that was easy to convince. Oh! He waited for our headache to go away. How nice of him. Connie.
Aw, I wanted to cause Stab death.
No. She'll be fine. The matron is merciful. The elder seed seer has fallen unconscious, but is otherwise unharmed. The blasphemy must not have touched her, for I do not see the telltale mark of poison. Still, I am no healer, and she should be looked after by those who are. I shall carry her back to Gridania. Well, you just give me like 2 seconds, I'll transform into a white mage. We must leave before Gleipnir returns. Await me at the adder's nest. Okay, we're not gonna... Okay, fine. Alright, fine. You don't want... He apparently doesn't trust me to do it. I see how it is. Fine, be that way. See if I care. Which I do. Allow me to thank you again for your assistance. The Elder Seedseer has been delivered into the care of Isumayan, and by the grace of the elementals will she make a full recovery. In fact, she has already regained consciousness, but is not yet allowed to receive visitors. We can but wait for now. God damn it, I was useless! I could do nothing while the Elder Seedseer faced Gleipnir alone. I was to be her shield. That I stand before you while she lies in a bed is proof of my failure. Connie Senna lives still, and still she requires your protection. You truly are the hero of whom the bards sing, aren't you? Well, I'm also a bard. And most of those songs that the bards sing, I kind of made up myself. You've suffered terrible trials, but still you stand tall and resolute. Thank you for your counsel. How close I came to forgetting the lessons of my past. I've spoken of it to few. Truth be told, it brings me shame to recall it. Look, if you got your ass beat down in Cartano, that's not something to be ashamed. Oh. You were Garlemoldian, huh? I fought at Cartano, not as a soldier of the Eorzean Alliance, but as a conscript in the Garlean Imperial Army. Clad in armor and magitech, another drop in the sea of pitiless metal. You grow numb to the violence and the killing out of necessity. It becomes routine. Work to earn your next meal. But then the moon shattered and the dragon emerged. And when the dust had settled, I was another body clinging to life amongst the fallen. I remember staring at the burning sun above, growing weaker, wondering if the heat or an Eorzean's blade would finish the job. But it wasn't death that came, but salvation. I was delivered from my well-earned fate by the Elder Seedseer. She deigned to save a man who once bared steel against her people. Her kindness didn't end there. Once my wounds had healed, she welcomed me with open arms. Never did she regard me with distrust, nor did she ever make me feel obliged to repay my debt. She fought not to take life, but to safeguard it. Through our friendship, I came to see the wisdom of that distinction, and pledged my remaining years to her service. Alright, sleep well, Warby. Thank you for stopping by, Bo. It would have accomplished nothing to throw myself against Gleipnir in vain, and even if there was profit to be found in the sacrifice, she would not abide it. Your words serve to remind me of this. We will defeat the blasphemy, aye, but we will do so without forsaking that which we hold dear. This I swear.
Clean it. Get a little drinky poo. There we go.
Warren, the Elder Seedseer has grown strong enough to receive visitors. Come, we must go to the Stillglade Fane at once. Alright, so we have a couple more quests to go.
Boing.
Don't mind me, my fellow conjurers. Don't mind your best and most awesomest white mage walking in here clad in armor, dark as pitch as black and as night. Here's all my white mage friends. Elder Seedseer, it fills my heart with joy to see you in better health.
I am gladdened by your presence as well, my friend. Lest you wonder, know that the conjurers found no trace of the poison in my humors. If you are ready, I would resume our search for Gleipnir. They may be up to the task, but you are not. 'Tis one thing to engage in conversation, quite another to go gallivanting about the Twelves Wood, hunting a blasphemy. I am aware that you are a conjurer of surpassing skill, and would not presume to gainsay your judgment. But have my wounds not healed? Those visible to the naked eye, perhaps. I worry that the strain on your communion with the Great One has taken a toll on you in ways we may struggle to perceive. The Great One is a being of purest ether, and you were exposed to his unbridled despair, its raw terror. There may be consequences. I am aware of that, but Gleipnir must be stopped. Until the blasphemy is laid low, people will continue to die. How am I to carry out my duties cloistered here? How am I to deliver the forest and its people from this despair? 'Tis your duties that demand... "'Tis your duties that demand you remain. I understand your frustration, but if you were to fall in battle, if your guiding light you bear... If your guiding light you bear were to fade, then all of Gridania would be lost. Rest, Connie. Rest and gather your strength so that when the time comes, you are fit to do what you must be done. In the meantime, trust in your allies." You are right. That said, I see no reason I cannot join in planning our next step. As you said before, conversation is quite unlike gallivanting about on a hunt. Our encounter with Gleipnir has made it plain that we cannot help to triumph over it as we are. Only with the Great One's power can we achieve victory. When the 7th Umbral Calamity was nigh, the Great One committed a portion of its boundless strength to extend a barrier over heaven and earth, the Ermine Hedge. Thus was the Twelves Wood spared the worst. If we could convince it to again lend us even a small measure of that power, we would not need fear the poison. Therefore, I believe we should pour our efforts into placating the elementals, that we might earn their favor. Show that you're in a... Quitting worked before. It may again. Ah, of course. You are the inheritor of Atoa's will. Rhea-O and Arun praised the wisdom and bravery you displayed that day. Indeed, we were very nearly overrun by the creatures the Great One called to his defense. But this time is different. The Great One quakes with such fear that it cannot even bear to behold its enemy, let alone fight it. And so we must first find a way to dispel this fear that binds it, and reassure it that together we can defeat Gleipnir. Only then will it hearken to our words.
I think, too, that we must gain a great understanding of what drives Gleipnir. It seems to bear a resentment towards the elementals, the Great One in particular. Why?
I have pondered this question myself. Lingering memories of the person Gleipnir once was may be responsible. Reports from Radzatan suggest that this is likely the case, in fact. If we could but ascertain the original identity of the blasphemy. But where are we to begin with our investigation?
I might be of help with that. Because of the echo?
You were granted a vision of Gleipnir's past, and I was there. Then I may know who he is. Or was. As do I, the boy who trained alongside Kani in her youth. Esura Supin. After all these years, is this what became of him?
Ah, you mentioned it briefly before. Were you close? Bright light! Jesus!
Esura was Pajali like me. But he had never known his parents and devoted himself wholly to his studies. He embraced the role the forest had bestowed upon him, and truth be told, was a much better student than I ever was. A fair assessment. Despite your esteemed heritage, you never took my lessons as well as he, ever dreaming of the outside world. Stealing off into the woods more times than I can count. I could not keep watch over you at all hours, not even if I tried.
The Elder Seedseer, the Elder Seedseer, a rebellious spirit? I can scarce imagine it.
I resented being a Pajal. It was inconceivable to me that I could not live among the others, and I did not scruple to express my misgivings to Isumayan at every opportunity. Esora was a pillar of constant support.
It was thanks to his encouragement that I at last embraced my destiny and resolved to use my gifts for the greater good. You know, I know it's just the way that the character model's moving right now and the way certain aspects of her clothes are like clipping through each other. But right now it looks like her breasts are like swelling and deflating and swelling and deflating. It's hard not to, like, you know, I'm not being pervy. It's just, it's like, I'm looking at the text box and they're right there just like growing and deflating, growing and deflating. We would become seedseers together, I believed, until one fateful day, when we were gathering herbs in the forest at East Sumiyan's behest. We met a wanderer hailing from a distant land who told us his beloved was with child, and that he had traveled to Gridania to beseech the Great One for a painless birth. He asked us to guide him to the guardian tree. However, an entry into such sacred in sacred places was not ours to permit, and there was something odd about his demeanor besides. With regret, I refused him, but Asura was loath to turn away a goodly stranger in need. He agreed to guide the man, despite my protestations. I ran to East Sumiyan as fast as I could, and together we made haste to the guardian tree. We found the man motionless on the ground, having succumbed to the Great One's rage, and next to him was Isura, alive but unconscious. In time he recovered and related the whole story. In truth, the man had been an adventurer, a seeker of wealth and glory, and as he had knelt to make false supplications, he lunged forward to tear a branch from the guardian tree. He was yet a child, and Isura had no inkling of the darkness that could dwell within men's hearts. He learned the lesson that day, but the price he paid for it was great indeed. The Great One stripped Isura of his horns, and with them the right to call himself a Pajal. I was forced to expel him from the fane. I never saw him again, nor heard a word of what had become of him, though not for lack of trying. Despite his hardships, did he remain in the Twelveswood all that time, I wonder? He dreamed of naught else but becoming seedseer, of a life in service to the people in the forest. He knew the weight of the responsibility and was eager to bear it. He was deprived of that purpose by the very elementals he loved, and yet he did not lose that will to serve, I suspect, and instead resolved to watch over the Twelveswood in his own way. I shudder to think what could have hastened his transformation into Gleipnir, as if his life was not harsh enough. In our final conversation, Isura confided in me that he would search for a means to calm the Great One's rage and earn absolution. To that end, he said that he would seek the counsel of the Mughals. They have called the Twelveswood home for far longer than we have, and so none are more like to have knowledge of its most hidden workings. That comes as no surprise. He would not give up so easily on his dream. Even if the Mughals know naught of Isura, they may be able to help us in other ways. We will travel to the Bramble Patch in my stead, Warren. I have faith they will accept you with their characteristic aplomb. Well, seeing as during one of the Dark Knight quests I had to watch, a band of Mughal warriors do a dance and singing routine for me. I think we should be fine with that. Song and dance routine. That's the phrase I was looking for. But for some reason couldn't come up with. Come, Typhon! Great King Muggle, Great King Mog. Hello, Muggles!
Huh? Quite a peculiar face for you to have, Kupo. Familiar, too. You wouldn't be the selfsame warrior who gave the legendary Moogle's Guard what for, would you? Warren, was it?
Maybe.
Aha! It's an honor to meet you. Allow me to thank you personally for bringing that silliness to an end. Pukwapika's the name? What brings you to our neck of the Twelves Wood? Why, what a pleasant coincidence! We were just discussing how we ought to go about calming the elements, Koopa. That blasphemy with the dreaded horns has got them on edge, and for good reason. I've had to ask my personal guard here to sleep with one eye open. In case you haven't noticed, the beast's corruption has been spreading all throughout the woods. Needless to say, we've all got to stand up and put the Twelves Wood to rights. Rhea O suggested the Moogles contribute by scouring the forest for even the smallest signs of taint.
I know what they meant, and I know that it's entirely on me for going there, but that's just funny.
Got to cleanse it before it gets out of hand, you know. Difficult and time-consuming work, but if it's in service to the forest, then we'll do it gladly, Kupo. Hey, I know you. You're the adventurer who gave me some of my finest scars. Koopty Koop of the Moogle's Guard. No hard feelings about the whole "Hail to the King" Kupo bit, I hope. Not going to call for a rematch either, in case you were worried about that. Rhea O and the others cured us of our tempering, and afterwards sat us down for a stern lecture. No more calling about good King Mogglebog XII for us. May he ever remain unsummoned in his royal grace and splendor. Indeed, and what better way to make up for past indiscretions than to serve the realm? Even now, our kin scour every ilm of the Twelveswood, and we would be remiss not to do our part. We would be overjoyed to have such a hero as you helping us as well, if you're willing. Something tells me you have a sharp eye for the taint we seek to cleanse. Can we count on you, Kupo?
Tyro.
Your reputation for magnanimity is well deserved. Let's begin by moving to higher ground, that we may survey the area and locate any particularly nasty spots of blight, Kupo.
So I'm going to put a Kupo in there, even if they don't. Hand. Okay, now this one's kind of funny as a Dark Knight, because now it just looks like it's holding me by the sword. Almost like it's trying to take the sword, and it's like, let go! I can't get it off! Huh? Up? Up to where? Wait, what? Oh! It allows me to talk while on a mount. That's unusual.
Oh, you were able to make it way up here after all. I was worried you'd be stuck. Apologies for leaving you behind, but it's so easy to forget that your kind lack wings, Kupo. Now then, where is it?
Wait,
There! To the south! Let us cleanse that festering taint at once!
found it! Wait, no, that's not it. That's a fate. Oh, there it is. Whoa! Hi! How you doing?
Bye-bye! Got it! That was some fine work, Kupo! I dare say it's even better... Wait. I dare say it's in even better shape than it was before. The others are doubtless flittering about, stamping out corruption wheresoever it rears its hideous head. If I were the Great One, I would be applauding our efforts. Well, insofar as you're such a being without hands can clap, I suppose. How goes the taint cleaning? God damn it. Koop-de-koop? I did what I could, but I swear, as soon as I finished with one area, 2 more started manifesting a fresh taint.
God damn it.
The force's ability to heal itself is waning, and this sickness is spreading too fast for even a legion of Moogles to manage. If we don't come up with a better solution soon... The situation is more grave than we imagined, Kupo. Oh, what do we do? We should maintain our efforts to purify the forest regardless. But since there are only so many of us, we must also help the forest to remember how to help itself. A brilliant idea, I think. How do we go about doing that? Well, I was I was just getting that part, Kupo.
Yes?
I've got it! We performed the friending! I'm sorry, what? The friending? What in the names of good King Muggle Muggle XII? Wait, may he shower us with love and compassion and Kupo nuts? Is that? Truth be told, I couldn't remember the ancient rite's name, so I just made something up on the spot, Kupo. But let's forget about that for now and move on to the stuff I do remember.
Your palm is huge. It's bigger than my head.
It's an old ceremony, first performed when the nation of Gridania was but a spark of an idea and of a random thought in a founder's head. They knew that if they were to establish a home within the Twelveswood, that they would first have to entreat the elementals for permission. So a mage in their company found and cleansed a few sources of foul ether, planting saplings in their place, and consecrated the soil with a prayer to show the forest the purity of their intentions. The elementals were so taken with his display that not only did they permit his people to settle within the forest, they also bestowed upon him their blessing as proof of their new covenant, Kupo. I remember now. The Gridanians still honor the agreement to this day. For every tree that is cut down, a sapling is planted. So, if we follow his example, we can soothe the forest's pain and also nourish it with new life. Kupo. That's right, Kupo. Oh, but I wasn't finished with the story. Remember the mage who planted those sacred saplings? He was none other than Jorin, sire of Iokapota, the very first Pagel. From that day forward, the elementals would bless a select few heroes with horns, favoring them with their fellowship. The Pagel were exalted by all the peoples of the Twelveswood. Even we Moogles look upon them with awe. And that's how it all began, Kupo. Something wrong, Kupo? You have a strange look on your face.
Maybe Pagel for but I think this is more necessary.
How dreadful, Kupo! But what exactly are you saying? So the man you think may have become Gleipnir was a Pagel stripped of his blessing, and the blasphemy kills with a poison that manifests symptoms that resemble those of the creeping death? I feel sorry for this, Isura. To love the elementals only to be shunned by them, to be surrounded by the beauty of the Twelveswood and know that he was forever an outsider. All for a child's mistake.
The elementals are douches that way.
That despair could so easily cause him to turn. And this poison that preys upon those who bear the Twelveswood's blessing, the Hures, just like the creeping death once did, might be another manifestation of that despair. That would explain the elementals on the east, Kupo. We must redouble our efforts to plant saplings that we might never speak of, or they might never speak to us again. Indeed. First things first. We must gather as many saplings as we can. Warren, wait for us at the Adder's Nest and make ready for a long and back-breaking day.
Okay, fine. Guess we'll just do what you want to do. Okay.
I'm running.
Welcome back, Warren. Did the Moogles have any insight into our problems?
Maybe a little bit.
A reenactment of the ceremony which laid the foundation of Gridania. A fitting plan, given the gravity of the threat of our nation now faces. As ever, there is much work to be done before we can even begin. While the Moogles gather saplings, we shall continue to scour the Twelveswood for new beasts that must be purged. Let us pray the Elder Seedseer regains her strength quickly as well. For now, take a rest, my friend. It's a rare indulgence these days, and one you've earned 1,000 times over.
I can't. Not when the quest is so close to being finished. We've got like 2 more quests.
Gleipnir has not been seen since our last encounter. This brief respite may be our best chance to quell the Great One's terror.
Make way for the saplings, Kupo! You've had plenty of practice cultivating our gardens, so selecting the most robust ones was a simple matter. That was the hardest work. So you can help us with the easy part. If you see a spot of corruption, cleanse the taint and plant the sapling in its place, Kupo. Do it enough times and the Great One is sure to understand that we're doing all we can to heal the forest, which ought to brighten its mood. We'll see to the East Shroud. You should have no trouble taking care of the rest, Kupo.
Your efforts are much appreciated. We will begin without further delay.
I trust you will not object to my company. I dare say healing the forest is one task for which I am more qualified than most.
Elder Seedseer, are you well enough to leave the city?
I should like to think I have been for some time. In any event, Izumi has finally grown tired of my objections and ceased his attempts to detain me further. Allow me to be the one to consecrate these saplings. It would be an honor to offer words of thanks to the forest for its bounty. Please do, Kupo! A prayer from the Elder Seedseer herself will surely hasten their growth from tiny saplings to towering tree! Such is my hope, as Yorin did before me. I shall approach the Great One in friendship, that it might see through the veil of fear that blinds it and remember our covenant.
You okay?
Let us begin by cleansing all traces of corruption in the central shroud. To Green Tier, I sense that the flow of ether has become warped there. Impressive, Kupo! Not even my keen eyes could spot corruption from such a distance. It is but one of many talents I owe to the elementals. Well then, shall we be on our way?
I will say, I think they definitely saved the best for last. Or we saved the best for last, I mean. Because, I mean, we could go in any order we wanted. But we ended up doing the tank roll quest last. Where are we going? Oh, way over there, okay. This is where I think it is. It is. This is where we first met Ida and Papalymo. Right here, on this very spot. Where some douche nozzle had shoved a sword into the fairy ring there. And it made the trees mad. In gratitude for your boundless blessings do I offer this gift. May it nourish you may it nourish you as you nourish us. At last, the earth is cleansed. There is a settlement not far from here. We should tell them of this sapling, bid them watch over and keep it safe from harm. Of course, Elder Seedseer. I shall relay your words forthwith. It will give the people hope to know that they can aid in the restoration of the Twelveswood.
Thank you. And now we must go.
Oh, okay.
To Silent Harbor. There's something foul impedes the flow of ether. Let us hurry. Is it still in this map, or... Nope.
Go, Robot.
Okay, robot's over.
Robot ride is over.
And it says I can interrupt that water spell, but man, it goes by fast.
By the time I recognize it, it's already cast.
Ooh, sneezes. The injury has begun to heal, and our next destination lies to the north. Near Hirstmill, I believe. 'Tis faint, for we are far from the source. Nevertheless, I am certain it is there. Come.
I know because the channeling bar is like pulsating and glowy, like wow wow wow.
That's how you know you can use interject on it.
Oh yeah, it actually does leave the sapling behind. So this is another one of those quests that alters the world. I love it. Yay! I don't know. I always love quests that actually like alter the world to sort of like leave your mark on the world. I don't know why, I've always loved quests like that. You see it a lot with like the beast tribes, because the beast tribes, like their settlements and stuff like that, like grow and change as you get like higher reputation with them and do the quests.
Oh, quit your bitching.
You know, did they... Okay. Minor gripe about Final Fantasy 14. This here, the your mount can fly no higher message. Is that necessary? Because I can clearly see I can't fly any higher. No shit. It's got a little barrier there. It's kind of redundant, isn't it?
Tis fortunate that the corruption here is faint. A simple prayer should suffice to cleanse this soil, after which we may plant the sapling.
Well, there is that, yeah.
I sense no other disruptions in the etheric flow, which leads me to believe that the Mughals have already seen to the remainder. Indeed, the Twelves would sighs with a contentment that I have not felt in a long while. But will it serve to placate the Great One, I cannot say. Not until we visit the Guardian Tree.
Well, hello there, peoples.
Excuse me, but you're the Elder Seedseer, aren't you? What brings you all the way to our village? Corruption that had upset the balance of ether.
I almost said balance and ether in the same word.
Belether. But that we have since cleansed it with prayer and saplings. Thus as the Twelves would reclaimed a measure of peace. You've been planting trees. We have. The elementals have suffered much of late, and with these offerings we endeavor to raise their spirits. Elder Seedseer, I've got to protest. What do your people's...
what of your people's spirits? We who dread every step we could take out of doors. That terrible monster is still out there, preying upon innocent folk without rhyme or reason. Wow, cue the rain. Wow, that is perfectly... If that's not part of this cutscene, that is perfectly timed weather change. Holy shit. I'm aware of that, Flack, yeah. I'm definitely aware. That terrible monster is still out there, preying upon innocent folk without rhyme or reason. And if if it doesn't strike us dead where we stand, its poison will finish the job. I know that you are afraid, that you and yours suffer still. However, 'tis under the auspices of the elementals that we may call the Twelveswood home, and they too cry out for deliverance. Even the Great One quakes with fear! Wow, 2 Ronin Warriors references in one episode. For the Blasphemies' continued existence. To ignore their plight is to invite great tragedy for us all. Rest assured, however, that I have not forgotten the needs of the people. We bring comfort to the elementals and renew our sacred ties that we might enlist the aid of the Great One in combating Glypnir and the suffocating despair it spreads. And so I pray you continue to put your faith in our guardians, and in me. Would that we could, Elder Seedseer, but we've been dealing with death and sickness since before Glypnir's coming. They say the creeping death's nothing to fear these days, but we know better. One of ours caught it long ago. We gave her the cure, had plenty on hand. For a while we thought it would be alright. But by the time we realized it hadn't done a damn thing, it was too late and to call for a conjurer. It was a sad day for us all when she passed, but for none more so than her poor husband, Supin. Supin! He was beside himself with grief. Who can blame him? And then came Glypnir to compound our woes. Supin? It cannot be. Do you speak of Isura Supin? Isura? No, Supin was an odd one, but no one had mistake him for a Pajal. Supin wasn't even his real name. That'd be Elengia. But his wife was fond of calling him Supin for some reason, and it caught on with the rest of us. I see. And what did Elengia look like? Well, let's say he'd seen more than 30 summers. Kept to himself, came and went with nary a word at times. Though after he met his beloved, he became more of a fixture, friendly even. His wife was a sickly lass, but she had spirit. That spirit's not enough to beat the creeping death. Pity we couldn't have done. Pity we couldn't do anything for her. He had finally made a new life for himself here. Thank you for recounting Elengia's story. Sad though it was, it has helped me to better understand how much you all have suffered. I promise that you will have cause to celebrate soon. Until then, I implore you again to place your faith in the elementals and in me. Together, we shall overcome this crisis. You have big lips and a chin. God damn the chin and lips on that guy. Despite what he said, I am certain this Elengia was Isura Supin. To think that he was living so close by all those years, searching for new purpose and finding true love, only to be robbed of that fulfillment too. Were he still a Pajo, empowered by the elementals, could he have saved her? He would have dwelt on the question, night after sleepless night. I know I would have. Mayhap in the end he came to blame the elementals for his helplessness, for her death, and in despair was consumed. Aye, the animosity would linger and endure, and in vengeance would Glypnir find its final purpose. We have done all we can to show the Great One the purity of our intent. Let us hope that we will be accepted as friends. Okay, now Ray, now you're just, being obnoxious. Go away. Although, okay, no, the symbol doesn't have lightning. As I say, if this is a true, because the wind, the rain's all going sideways. If this is also a lightning storm, that would mean Odin was oot in a boot. But nope, no such luck here. Yes, I think Odin needs the true light, like the full lightning storm to be around. This is just normal downpour. This is normal rain. Our supplications cannot have escaped the Great One's notice. May it be enough to receive an audience. O Great One, may I abide ever beneath your boughs, embraced by your compassion, grace, and wisdom. Be still the fear within your heart, and know that I am your faithful servant. And sometimes consort when no one is looking. Hi. All feeling. Passing corruption. Refreshed. Renewed green. Flesh restored. Child of child. Covenant honored. Friend. Friendship. Peace. Cheesecake. It worked! The Great One speaks through the Elder Seedseer! We were right to follow Yorn's example. Corruption is but one aspect of a greater threat. We beseech you to... Yeah, we don't want to put it on... It's like, hey, by the way, you should still be afraid. No, let's beseech. Profanity's spawn, despair's orphan, sadness and anger, sadness, death's prayer, one and all. Poison potent, wounds unmending, withering bark, no strength to share. After all we have done, you deny us? After all this Elder Seedseer has endured? She has pledged herself to you, devoted her life to your 12's The people cried out for salvation, and she answered. The elementals cried out for deliverance, and she answered! Only you can help us now. If you do not, then we are lost. She is lost. Please, I beg you. We beg you. Survivors. What are you doing here? We've been depending on the Seedseer all our lives, blaming them whenever something goes wrong, without ever considering what we might do ourselves. But no longer. The Elder Seedseer has gone to incredible lengths for her people, and so her people have come to return the favor. If her plea alone is not convincing enough, then we will raise our voices in support. We couldn't let them make the journey without protection. That we couldn't let them put us to shame. We too have come to stand with the Elder Seedseer and beseech the Great One for aid. We all want the same thing, don't we? Peace restored to the forest. So please, share what you can, however little. Do not forsake us. Do not forsake her. Kurenai, Covenant's child, walks with man, with elemental. Keeper of ancient faith, unbroken, cannot, will not break faith. To man, render up flesh. Don't render my flesh, I need that, Then you agree to help us. flesh, branches, take and join to oldest elders, renew bond as one stir. Raise up to heavens, covenant symbol, our staff, all join, all bloom, all peace. Pizza. My duty weighed heavy on my heart. So heavy that at times I scarce remembered to breathe. For days and nights I worried that I would be found wanting. By your faith and trust has the path forward been revealed to us. You came hither, united in purpose, and bared your hearts before the Great One. Gridania, is forever in your debt. The woman in the back looks like she's ready to run. Did you see her? She's like... she's about to, like, take off if something goes down. Oh. Twigs. May I rely on you all once more? I bid that you take these branches to every corner of the Twelves Wood and join them to the eldest trees, that we might finally win free of this despair. It shall be done, Elder Seedseer. We swear it. Once the trees have been bound together in spirit, I shall carry out the Great One's final instructions and cast its cleansing power all across the Twelves Wood. Yet I must remind you, my friends, that Gleipnir still stalks the forest. It will not remain idle. It will attempt to stop us. Go with hope in your hearts, but do not lose sight of the danger. Alright! Does that mean I get to slay myself for monster? Monster slay? Come on. Oh, okay. I admit, for a moment I thought it wouldn't work, but the Elder Seedseer moved not only the hearts of the people, but that of the forest itself. The final task appears to be a bit more complicated than the Great One made it sound, and so she must scour the ancient text before the time comes, consult the Seedseer Council, to make sure all goes according to plan. It's just as well. We still need to wait until the others have joined the Great One's branches to many ancient trees scattered throughout the Twelves Wood. Then, of course, there is the matter of Gleipnir. He will not go peacefully as we work to hasten his demise. When he comes, we must be ready. Oh, I'm ready. I'm gonna murderate his face. Impeccable timing as always, Warren. But moments ago, the Elder Seedseer sent word to go and fetch you. She's already on her way. We will explain everything, and we'll explain everything herself when she arrives. All right, good. The children of the Twelves Wood, both Moogle and man alike, have sallied forth, branches in hand, to the far reaches of the forest. Soon their task shall be completed. Completed? Though the shadow of death yet looms large, they do not allow despair into their hearts. They hold fast to their faith in the brighter future. We shall see their hope rewarded, and by the grace of the elementals, consign them these grim days to memory. We need only succeed in summoning the ermine hedge. You may recall that the Great One's words were muddled and esoteric. I believe it was an instruction to carry out this esoteric ceremony in order to expunge the corruption befouling the forest, that the once tainted earth may begin to mend. For you see, when the Ermine Hedge last was formed, it was to protect the Twelves Wood from threats without. The Great One acted as a guardian, embracing the woods to shield them as a father would his child. On this occasion, however, we will call upon it to nourish and revitalize, as a mother nurses her child to make them strong against sickness. In channeling the power of the elementals in this way, we can stem the spread of Gleipnir's poison, and the scars of its passing will finally heal. At least, that was what the Great One intended to say, I believe. The Seedseer Council agrees with my interpretation and has permitted me to perform the ceremony. I have in my possession a single branch, the final one to be attached to the eldest tree of the Twelveswood. For all that you have done to aid us thus far, I ask you accept this honor. Who better to set the final stone in this new foundation for everlasting peace? You will have sacrificed so much for the sake of others. You who have sacrificed so much for the sake of others. If we had even a sliver of your courage, we could move mountains. Hooray! You can count on me. Thank you, my friend. We will find the tree. We will find the tree of which I spoke in front of the Leatherworkers Guild. Let us depart. Where is it? Oh, in the old town. Boing. Oh, there you are. Look to the boughs above, and you will see a spot where the bark has been discolored by age and the elements. There, you must affix the branch. You ascend the ancient trunk and affix the branch to the guardian tree to the weathered bark as directed by the elder Seedseer. Sure, don't show us doing it. Don't do something cool like that. You are quite the climber. And with that, all preparations are now complete. Well, I am part cat. Let's return to the guardian tree, and with the aid of the Great One, deliver salvation to the whole of the Twelveswood. Ooh, Burbage. Can I see it? Is this something I can actually... The fire department to get me out of the tree. No, it looks like that one isn't going to show. It's not that I can see. Oh, of course this fate's going on right now. Oh, the damn... Yep. Lou. Hi, Lou. There's something about Lou. Of course there's something about Lou's going on right now. God damn it. Oh, we're going to instance anyway, so it doesn't matter. If it is truly Isora's lingering resentment for the elementals that drives the blasphemy, then it will surely come. For the sake of the man he was, I must try to appeal to his reason. But should I fail, then we will have no recourse but to fight. Regardless, this day we shall bid farewell to Gleipnir. Let's do it! Through the branches of the guardian tree, the Twelveswood has become as one. In summoning the Ermine Hedge, every ilm of these sacred lands will be imbued with the Great One's nourishing ether. The forest will be empowered to heal itself, to break free of Gleipnir's despair. The ceremony is complex and delicate, and I must maintain focus. I trust you will do what is necessary to see that I am not interrupted. Gleipnir comes! Defend the Elder Seedseer! Oh, there he is. Hi. Gotta be honest, dude. This look is a definite upgrade for you. Are the elementals so deserving of your scorn? Do you hate me, too, for my horns? I knew a boy once, a boy who called them gifts, symbol of the blessings he resolved to share with the world. Yet the beast before me now brings naught but misery and death, marks its victims with chains to bind and condemn, to share in its suffering. I was not there for you then, but I am here for you now, to unmake what you have become. I shall begin the ceremony. Stand fast and remember what we fight for. Got it. Don't play with the water. We got more important things right now. Let's do it. Let's see. Got Keeper. I love it has no name. It's just his name is just Keeper of the Entwined Serpents. Let's do it. Look this way. Whoa, 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 whoa! Yay! Creeping poison! I cannot move! Try? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, I can't move either. Oh, shit. I'm stuck. Nope! Not stopping me with that, Ryoucha. Buy a steam. Interference. Nope. Interjected. That's the word I was looking for. I don't know why I was having a hard time coming up with that. Alright, use this stun. Oops. Fucked up my own, Nope. Interject. Come on, you prick. Be deadified. Ah, shit. I forgot I have Shadowbringer now. Ah, shit. Wait. No. Take them all onto me. Ha! That hurt. No, interject. Come on, we got this. No, Esteem, come back!
Ah, crap.
Nope.
Stop this! This one here? Stop it! Yeah, shit. Come on. Come on! Let me do it! Oh. Interject. Fuck you. No fatal poison from you! Uh-oh. Did we fuck up? What now? Dude, you about to die. Oh, damn it! You gonna die. Keeper over there gonna die.
By the grace of the elementals!
Whee! He got chucked. Over here. Gotcha.
By the light of the crystal!
So we listen to Barry reading up your glitter's poison. Huzzah! Nope. What the hell kind of pattern is this? Come on, we can do it. Oops, whoops, oops, oops. That was dumb.
I shall ease your hurts.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Leave them alone. Douche nozzle over here.
Your fight is with me. I am the tank.
Let's bring it over here. Okay.
Be gone with you!
Come on.
Will be done!
I can't interject on this.
Got him. Yeah.
Good night. Through sacred soil and azure skies, may your compassion flow and swell to banish the darkness.
Stop splashing with the water. It's not the time. Maybe later. You can play in the water. Exceeding terror, blissful quiet. Blessing, covenant preserved, now and always, child of child. Honor and gratitude unending.
For we as well, honor and gratitude unending. We could not have overcome the blasphemy without your aid. In your everlasting grace, I pray you continue to guide we children of the forest. In your boundless mercy, I pray you forgive the lost and forsaken who succumbed to despair.
Only this one, because he turned into something so cool.
To you, my dear Isura, I promise I shall never forget your words of wisdom. Ours is indeed a gift and a blessing, and a duty to our people I will uphold. Until my final breath, this I swear. Thank you, Warren. The great cleansing could not have succeeded without you. The blight has been purged, and the blasphemous beast which bore it laid low. The sacred wood that once held its breath in fear now breathes a long sigh of relief. I must return to Gridania and my regular duties as Elder Seatseer, but I should be glad if you could call upon me there. That is, if I may impose upon you one final time. Thank you. I promise not to detain you at length. Let us meet again at the Lotus Stand.
I sincerely doubt it's going to be one final time. You know, the game's still going. We started a whole new story. Is that where they go? Okay, yeah, it is.
Found you. The Elder Seatseer awaits you within. Shall I escort you to her? The Great One's ether flows all throughout the Twelves Wood, purging the last vestiges of Gleipnir's poison. The surviving wounded are no longer in danger and have begun to recover at long last.
I'm old!
Yes, you are! Kippo! We have much cause to rejoice, in no small part because of you, my friend. On behalf of Gridania and myself, allow me to thank you yet again for your tireless efforts to bringing Gleipnir to heal.
You went above and beyond the call of duty for the sake of our people and their homeland. You were inspiring to behold, and not for the first time, I must say. Forgive me, Elder Seatseer, but with this crisis behind us, I would suggest a new course of action.
Oh? And what would that be? Sex.
Oh, rest. In all our time together, I have never seen you so hard-pressed. Surely you are weary and could benefit from a brief respite. I appreciate your concern, my friend, but I cannot. Will not. One day, perhaps, but not this day. But Elder Seedseer. Recent events have given me cause to reflect upon my past, upon lessons that I once thought I had taken to heart. When I did not yet understand the duty which I had been entrusted, when these horns of mine were but chains binding me to a destiny I did not choose. 'Twas Asura who taught me to appreciate the gift I had been given. Had he not been there to help me keep the proper path, where would my errant feet have taken me instead? He was perhaps the first, but he would not be the last. My brother and sister and countless other kind souls, through their words and their support, have helped me to continue to find a way forward, even when I thought there was none. 'Tis by opening our hearts to one another that we, in turn, open new paths, that we can conceive of greater opportunities and brighter futures. All who live within Gridania are deserving of these gifts, and so I must always be there for them, that together we may journey in safety through darkest night. Not tempted to live wild and free like an adventurer? Hmm? It is not without its appeal. I recall fondly the few occasions I have traveled beyond. Our time together in the churning mists left a lasting impression. If ever there came a time when I need no longer serve as Elder Seedseer, I should like very much to accompany you on another adventure. Assuming I live that long. Regardless of what the future has in store, my present course is clear. So long as we Pagels serve as a bridge between man and elemental, Gridania can weather any storm. And so I will continue to walk hand in hand with my people and my patrons. And my patrons! Along with the path that we discover together. Though the blasphemy is no more, there are still administrative matters to resolve. If it is not too much to ask, could you bring word of these recent events to our delegate in Radzatan? It has been an honor and a pleasure, my friend. May the elementals watch over and keep you. This is the second best role quest. I'm going to say that definitively. That's the second best role quest. Yep. Most definitely. Welcome back. I pray you have brought glad tidings. Glibnir is slain. You've brought joy to me on an otherwise uneventful day. Of course, I had complete faith in your success, but had begun to worry ever so slightly when you did not return as quickly as I anticipated. Hey. I shall report your success to the envoys at once. If we have further need of you, I pray you will answer our call. Can I die? Yeah. More than death. Now we have a new quest. With that, it's for another day. Because I need to end this here. Although I am curious what this would look like in different colors. I don't know why I'm just stupid like that. Ooh. Ooh. Actually, this armor looks good in different colors. Holy shit. Some colors are better than others, but actually it kind of looks good. Yeah, desert yellow's not bad. Maybe not the weapon. Ugh, definitely not the weapon, but the armor itself looks good in desert yellow. Holy crap! I'm digging the hell out of that. Does look good in the metallic brass as well. Again, not the weapon, but definitely the rest of the armor. Ooh, I dig the hell out of that. I might make that a glamour if I can get more metallic brass dye from Ishgard. Again, not the weapon, but the rest of it looks really good in that metallic brass. Ooh. Actually, I think I like it better than the gold. Silver's not bad. But I think I like metallic brass the best. Green's pretty good. The dark greens are really good too. Yeah, I might be thinking of a glamour for that later. Let's see. Time to end the stream though. I got to get some editing done, and I need to get my ass to bed for work because it's getting late. Ooh boy, is it getting late? But we can't go to bed ourselves until we put our warrior of light to bed. So that's what we're going to do. There we go. So, we come to end of another Final Fantasy XIV Friday, with the promises of more role, the final role quest to come in the next Friday's episode. But we finished all of the 5 major ones, and I gotta say, if I'm going to rank them, me personally, best one was the physical DPS. Where we actually got to work alongside the Limsa, what's her name? Blue Fishfin, I can't remember her first name off the top of my head now. But, and the, what was it, the Company of Heroes? That one was the best, with the Sahagin and all that. That's absolutely the best one, was that one. Then this one here, the tank one we just did, is the second best one. And then I'd say the one we did earlier, the long range DPS, that's the third best one. Then the healer. And if I had to say the caster one, I don't know. I love the Ishgardian people, but I think that story was the one, the Make Ishgard Great Again story was probably my my least favorite. Kind of like by leaps and bounds. It's almost like best, first, second, third, fourth, space, and then caster. I think that was the weakest of the 5 with the Ishgardian one. Or maybe not weakest, but at least my least favorite. So, with that, I'm out of here for today. Before we talk about what's coming up tomorrow, let's talk about what we talk about at the end of every live stream. Plug time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, and everything in between, if you enjoyed what you saw here today, then please consider stopping over at my Patreon. Patreon.com/featherhoof_gaming, where, for just a couple bucks a month, not only can you help support the channel, help it grow, help me get better equipment for the studio and whatnot, but you get something back in return, from exclusive access to a Discord chat, early access to videos, exclusive patron-only unedited versions of all of my videos, being a voice on multiplayer Saturdays, which is tomorrow, stuff like that. Give it a look if you have a chance. But if none of that entices you, you could, of course, instead subscribe to this channel right here on Twitch, which instead will give you the ability to kill ads, because who doesn't love killing ads? And it gives you access to the emoticons being spammed by Tyro and Tyro. Also, remember, if you're an Amazon Prime or Prime Gaming subscriber, you can subscribe to one channel every 30 days for free, so why not make it this one? Costs you nothing extra, kicks a little bit back to the channel, and you still get access to the emoticons, so win-win. But if you have absolutely no money to spend, I understand. Money can be tight. I get that. But you can still support the channel for free. Absolutely nothing. First off, by sharing it. Letting people know the channel is here. Let them know what we do. Help grow the community. Because the bigger the community, the more we can do with more people. And feedback. Feedback and constructive criticism helps out immensely. Keeps the channel growing, keeps it moving forward. More importantly, keeps it from moving backwards. And you can do so when this episode shows up on YouTube later, where in the comment section below, You can let me know what you liked, what you didn't like, things you'd like to see more of, less of, or just other games you'd like to see played on the channel. And that is my shtick. That is my spiel. I'm out of here for today. I'll be back tomorrow with Multiplayer Saturday, which we will be doing Golf with Your Friends. I hope you'll join me for that, because I like to play with all my friends. But for now, take care. Have yourselves a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, or sleep, whichever one you're heading towards. And I will see you all next time.